Alright, let's get funky. And do some investigating. Alright, let's investigate the crime scene. Okay, it's just being dragged to the trash can. Maybe there's a clue inside the trash can. That's what I thought. There's only a bunch of empty plastic bottles. I don't see anything that looks like a clue. I guess it's not that easy, huh? Trash can added. So it is important. There's a lot of drinks inside the refrigerator, but compared to last time, I feel there's less drinks. Did people take a lot of drinks from here? Not only that, the only drinks left here look either sweetened or colored. They look unhealthy.
I see.
I will never forgive killing.
However,
Chiaki seemed quite different from her usual self. She must feel very strongly about killing. That it's not just Chiaki. There's no way anyone forgives something like this. I guess you're right.
how suspicious.
What is this? This is suspicious, I think. Did you find some kind of clue?
See?
You know the footprints from earlier? They're in front of the entrance facing the beach, right? Oh, that.
Well,
Hajime and Kazuichi's footprints show that you guys were the first ones to go inside the beach house. But these footprints are just the opposite. They're coming out of the beach house.
Hey.
Now that you mention it, I thought those footprints were strange too. You did? At first, I tried to go to the beach house from the door facing the road, but it didn't open, so I went around and tried to go in from the beachside door. You couldn't go inside from the roadside door because Mayu's body was blocking it, right? That's when I noticed those footprints. Footprints leading from the beach house to the tunnel look like they belong to one person. Someone's footprints leading out of the beach house. Huh, that's definitely suspicious.
Huh?
Now that you mention it, Peko said she went for a swim, right? Could those footprints be...
well,
Unfortunately, I went swimming to scout the first beach. I do not know anything about this beach.
Maybe...
Is that really true?
but still,
But these footprints lead straight from the beach house to the tunnel. Since I was swimming at the beach, of course my footprints would lead from the shore to the tunnel.
Huh?
Then those footprints? Then whose footprints are these?
it appears.
It's no mistake that these are the killer's footprints, but I have no clue who that might be. Well, for now, it's obvious this is a clue, don't you think? Yes, it's probably an extremely important clue. Footprints. Also, the type of shoe looks like a fancier shoe. Well, she's not doing too good. This is too weird. Something this weird should only happen in song lyrics. That's weird. What do you mean? Well, I wanted to calm myself a little, so I thought about getting a drink from that refrigerator. When I opened it a few days ago, I'm pretty sure there was a larger variety of drinks.
Man.
Well, I guess I'm just imagining things. I mean, who cares about drinks right now, huh? What are you talking about? Seriously, it's okay. I've resolved it on my own, so just drop it. What the heck? You started it. The open closet. The closet door is half open. Last time I came here, that wasn't the case. That's a little suspicious. I should probably investigate inside here, too. Closet. A wetsuit. Bunch of wetsuits. This is a pretty spacious walk-in closet, but there's so much crap on the shelves and floor, only one person can stand in here. But if you think about it this way, it means it's possible for only one person to stay in here. Flotation devices, snorkels, nets. There's also some paint supplies too. And there's not much else that could be related to the incident. There's a lot of stuff jammed onto the shelves, even surfboards and a surfboard case. But they're not put away properly at all. 2 boards are stuffed onto one shelf, and some boards have been left down instead of being put in the case. And there's also an empty surfboard case as well. Jeez, how careless. Suspicious. Look at that.
I've been found!
there's something on the floor. This yellow thing is a gummy candy. Finding candy on the floor in a place like this is clearly unnatural. If it's connected to the incident, did someone drop this while they were inside the closet? Yellow gummy has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. And now there's only one real suspect with the clues that we have found. What was her name again? I guess that's the only thing that caught my eye inside this closet. That and the, Monokuma thingy. According to the Monokuma file, the fatal blow is dealt to Mayu with a blunt object. That blunt object is this metal bat, right? Huh? This metal bat?
Yep.
It's the same as the Twilight Syndrome murder case. Huh?
Well?
There's a girl named Girl E who was killed on the game during the 4th day. Yep. So they got a picture of somebody laying on the floor to get that image, it looks like. That girl was killed with a blow from a metal bat, just like Mayu. I didn't see it long enough to realize it, but yeah, that's a picture. Probably not a real corpse, but an actor. Actors. Did you also play that game, Hajime? Is that why you're curious about that metal bat? Yeah, that's exactly it, but did you play it too? And I'm sure you know this, but the case this time is strongly connected to Twilight Syndrome murder case, I think. In order to solve the mystery behind Mayu's death, you probably need to solve that game's mystery too. But even if you solved the game's mystery, all the clues in it were lousy and useless. I mean, it started ambiguously, and it was still ambiguous when it ended.
That's wrong.
That's because you haven't beaten the game. Beaten? I finished the game with a game over, but you were able to beat it? I'm not some girl gamer who talks about games she's never beaten. So what am I supposed to do to actually beat the game? I can't stop thinking about that for some reason. But for now, I should focus on this investigation. So, it's okay that to say this metal bat is absolutely the murder weapon, right? Sonia?
Perhaps.
Mayu probably wants us to do this too. She would want us to reveal the truth behind her death.
However,
What she really wanted, she probably wanted to spend time with all of us peacefully without something like this happening. There's bloodstains on the floor. They're streaked as if she crawled through them. They probably streaked from when Mayu tried to run away during the attack. So she used all her energy to crawl away and took her last breath as she was leaning against the door. The mask is odd. What's this? Is this a mask? Did someone bring this from the toy section of the supermarket? Or maybe party goods. Regardless, why is this even here?
could it be?
Did the killer wear that to conceal their face? No, they totally stand out. I mean, it's such a gaudy mask. A gaudy mask?
Huh?
That mask? You've seen this? Sun Witch Esperito! It's a super fun anime with a viewership surpassing 90% in my country. An anime that has a viewership of over 90%. Is Sonia's country really alright?
It cannot be.
Could it be? Was that mask placed next to the body? Yeah, it was. If that's true, could it be? Could it be what?
I am sorry.
Please, give me some time. For reasons unknown, Sonia rushed out of the beach house. What's with her?
It appears.
It looks like she knows something. If that's the case, I shall wait until she decides to talk about it. For Sonia to be so worked up, it must be something big. Wonder what she knows. Pretty anime girl mask. So this is the shower room. There's a notice on the door. Judging from the illustration, it looks like it's being repaired or under construction. Something like that. That's right, the shower's being repaired so water won't come out. What about hot water? Well, that's impossible too. If the shower's out of order, then isn't it just a waste of space?
I'm sorry.
Just when I was planning to fix it, my magic stick was taken from me. So I never got around to fixing it. What the heck? What does your magic stick have to do with repairing?
You're so evil.
Anyways, it's all Monokuma's fault. Everything is all Monokuma's fault.
Ooh.
Your doubtful eyes are telling me you think I'm Monokuma's accomplice. You must have read my mind. Think what you wanted me, I've already given up.
Got it?
But let me tell you this one more time. As long as you guys work together, you should be able to stand up against any kind of despair. I promise I will help with that. What help? You're doing the opposite. Oh well, anyway, it looks like the shower room is definitely out of order. But I guess I should check the inside too. Guess I might as well check the inside of the shower room too. Oh, hello. This is a really nice, really spacious shower room. If it's this huge, you could also use it as a dressing room. But changing into the beach house is forbidden. Jeez, what an unreasonable rule. Not much viewing angles. There's a window. It's small, but maybe you can crawl out of it. Well, it probably doesn't mean anything if someone can crawl through it. But I can't seem to take my mind off it. However, the ceiling is really high, so that window is also situated in a very high place. So high that even if I stretch out my hand, I can't reach it. It's probably about 9 feet up. And not just that, it's an iron-barred window. If that's the case, yeah, it'd be possible to go in and out through there.
What?
What? Are you still thinking about that window? Yeah, I was thinking the killer might have escaped through there.
Leave it to me.
Alright, I got it. I'll pitch in and help you out. Huh?
Now then.
Come on, give me a piggyback ride. I'll check the window for you. Pitch in and help? Feels like I'm the one who's pitching in and helping.
I'll pick you up.
If you don't hurry up, I'll punch you. She's really into this. No matter what I say, it's not gonna matter. Fine, I'll just leave it to you. Don't worry, my panties are clean. I see. That's good. I let out a deep sigh and bent over under the window.
All right.
As she shouted, Akane jumped onto my shoulders. Ugh.
Hey! Your balance sucks. Make sure your stance is wider.
You're a lot heavier than I expected.
All muscle.
Yeah, because I'm so buff. Like, every time I get a massage, they tell me I'm just a mass of muscles.
A massage, huh? Do you have a trainer or something since you're the ultimate gymnast?
Nah, I don't have a trainer. My stepmom's lovers like to get drunk and give me full-body massages.
I shouldn't have asked.
So, how's the window?
Let's see.
Kind of depressing, but alright.
I see. So that's what happened.
Did you find anything?
Well, since there's this iron bar, I was pretty sure no one would be able to get through the window. But check it out.
It just
Check
opens.
it out. Hold on. I'll give it a try.
With Akane on my shoulders, I cranked my neck so high that I started to worry. Huh.
This iron bar ain't even pinned down. Looks like you can open and close it pretty easy. See? My head can fit through, no problem.
Then, it's not impossible to go in and out of that window?
You just need a ladder or something.
Yep.
Akane jumped on my shoulders and flashed a wide grin. Isn't this a big discovery? But the problem is, how are they able to reach that window? Even if I can jump, I can't really reach it. But if two people work together like us, it wouldn't be a problem, right? If that's the case, it would mean the killer had an accomplice.
Huh?
Accomplice? Sounds like a big word. Is that the name of a kung fu master? But even if there was an accomplice, the person acting as the step stool would still be inside.
Like,
But if you really think about it, just one person can get out of here without help, right? Huh? Really?
so...
Yeah, like,
I got it.
a freaking ninja could do it, you know? A ninja can climb fences and walls, no problem, right? Just as I thought, it looks difficult to go in and out through that window. What the heck? And I even took the time to lend you my wisdom.
Pissed me off.
You're the one who said it was suspicious, so I took the time to pitch in and help.
You.
It was such a waste of time to help you out. All you saw were my panties. No, I didn't. Oh well, it's not like it's the end of the world. I'm telling you, I didn't look at them. Iron-barred window added. I guess that's pretty much everything I noticed in the shower room. One of the monitors Monokuma uses to contact us. Nothing's on the screen right now. The only one who uses this is Monokuma. I don't think Monomi can use it. And there's a camera in here. One of those ominous surveillance cameras. Yep. Toilet. There's a toilet, but you can't really use it as a step stool. I do have time to lean to my wisdom, and I only saw all my panties. Like I said, I didn't look at them. Seriously, please don't tell the others that. They'll misunderstand me. Let's get out of here. Alright, let's look at the body. Maya was leaning against this door, so I couldn't open it. I didn't even try it. She's lost all life in her body. It's as if she's a shell. Is this really the energetic Mahiru I knew? I see her laying in front of me, but I still can't believe it. I can't connect this lifeless body to the high-spirited Mahiru. But we don't have time to wallow in sentiment. There's no way I can just stand here. I slapped both my hands into my cheeks and faced Mahiru's body one more time. Mahiru's leaning against the beach house door that leads to the road. If she leaned under the door like this, it would have been impossible to open. Maybe Mahiru tried to run away when she was attacked and tried to crawl to the door. Evidence can be seen in the bloodstains on the floor. They're streaked as if she crawled through them. So she used all her energy to crawl away, leaned against the door and took her last breath. For someone as headstrong as her to run, she must have felt really desperate. Monokuma file number 2 added. Or updated. I guess I finished investigating all I can, but there's still not enough. Just from the clues here, I don't think I have enough to find the truth. Looks like I should try investigating that again to find out why Mahiru got killed. Twilight Syndrome murder case. Girl E was killed in that game by a single blow from a metal bat. Metal bat. That's the same weapon that was used to kill Mahiru. There's no way that's just a coincidence, right?
Actually...
In truth, this game's theme is a missing link. You know, it's a recurring theme for mysteries, right? It's kind of like a hidden connection. A missing link. That's the coolest motive for killing this time. And that mystery must be hidden inside that game. Plus, the person who might know about that mystery is standing right next to me. I should ask her about it. Metal Bat updated. Right now, I feel like the only one who is really suspicious is her, considering she is similar to one of the girls in that game, I feel like. Was it Girl A? So I feel like she's just the most suspicious right now. But then there's also the gummy, and so... yeah. Hey Chiaki, I have something I want to ask you. Are you okay right now? Are you done investigating here already? Huh? I think I finished investigating once through.
Yep.
Then let's go. Go?
So...
You want to know about Twilight Syndrome, right? Then I think you should actually play it yourself.
let's go.
So let's go. Yeah, you're right. With Chiaki leading, I left the beach house and head over to Jabberwock Park, where that unsettling arcade machine was placed. But I never expected that person to be waiting here. Is it Fuyuhiko? I'm sorry, how did you escape?
Hello there.
Why, hello there, Hajime and Chiaki. I'm glad you guys are doing well. Nagito? Feels like it's been a long time since I was able to talk to you like this. Even though we haven't spoken for just a few days.
Why?
Why are you here? Well, there's no need to worry about a loser like me. More importantly, did you hear? Apparently Mahiru got killed this time. Jeez, how horrible. She was the heart of our group, always spirited and very eager to talk. For her to be killed? If only I could have taken her place, I would have gladly done it.
Amazing!
But still, you guys will be able to shine because its outcome is full of despair, right? That's right, no matter how dark the despair, hope can shine much brighter and stronger. Though I do feel bad for Mahiru, this is quite exciting. How will everyone overcome despair this time? Looks like you feel no remorse. Geez, as usual, he's acting so crazy he's almost pissing me off. So why are you here? Who told you about Mahiru?
Now.
You don't have to make that scary face, I'll tell you, you know? Monome.
It's Monami!
Yeah, it was me. Why did you untie Nagito without anyone's permission? Did I do bad? I just want everyone to get along and, cooperate. There's no way we'll get along. You already know what kind of guy he is.
Yes.
But fighting among friends is what Monokuma wants you guys to do.
Now.
Hajime, you should forgive her. Monokuma is making a valid point, too. You have no right to say that. But now's not the time for friends to fight. There's going to be a class trial for Mayu, right?
That's right.
That's why everyone must work together and have Monokuma. Enough. Enough already. Just go away already. Understood. Nagito, you two, hurry up and get lost.
Man.
Hell, I'm a little lonely, but I guess I'll do that. I already saw the true ending of that game, so there's really no reason for me to be here. True ending?
Now then.
So, although I might be a little late, I too will do some investigating for a while. I will try to be useful in my own way. Who do you want to be useful to? The killer or us? Isn't it obvious? I'll always be on the side of hope. The more I talk to him, the creepier he gets. The more I listen to him, the more I don't understand him. If he didn't exist, the situation would be a lot easier to deal with. Damn it.
Hey.
So basically he's more on the side of the killer, so he's gonna try to cover up his tracks so we have to do more work to actually succeed. That is my guess. I mean, that's exactly what he did last time. Hajime, let's just move on and start the game. You're right. Hey, can I ask you something? Is there a walkthrough for this game?
Huh?
I feel like I'm just going to repeat the second day and fourth day again, then get a game over. So if there is a walkthrough, can you tell me about it?
Well?
When you get a game over, that's the walkthrough. Huh? What do you mean?
Want me to tell you?
Do you want me to tell you? I'll tell you if you want. There's a hidden command. A hidden command?
See?
You should have seen it too, you know? That thing that was displayed on the game over screen. Is that... Press 5? Are you talking about the message that says down 5?
That's right.
Just so you know, that doesn't mean you down 5 drinks or something. It means you have to press down 5 times. Interesting. Then the hidden command is...
Yep.
You just have to press the down button 5 times when you're on the title screen. If you do that, you should be able to go to the real game. So that's a trick. This is expected of the Ultimate Gamer.
Nope.
It doesn't have anything to do with being a gamer. This is just, you either get it or you don't. In fact, Nagito got it on his own, so it looks like he managed to beat the game. Come on, give it a try. Yeah, I got it. So we have to press down 5 times, huh? I need to press down 5 times on the title screen. Alright, let's do this. Open the new door to Twilight Syndrome murder case. Please press down 5 times with your own hands. Down 5, huh? Okay, I have to use the directional pad. The joystick doesn't work. Truth Edition. The screen changed. She was right.
Yep.
This is the real game. Twilight Syndrome Murder Case's Truth Edition. I should start it up. I need to find out why this is a motive. It'll start if I press the start button, right? Now then, let's begin Twilight Syndrome Murder Case. Please press the start button with your own hands. Wonderful. We open with a specific murder case, a tragic killing that occurred within the grounds of the academy that the girls attended. Based on their understanding of the crime scene, the police ruled that the incident was the work of a pervert who snuck into the school grounds. However, there was a secret behind that incident. Even before the janitor first discovered the body, there were students who witnessed the crime itself. The students were 5 high school girls. They didn't want to get involved in the incident, so they tried to hide the fact that they were the first to discover it. However, tragedy befell those girls. Several days after the incident, one of the 5 girls, Girl E, was murdered by someone. What in the world happened at this once peaceful academy? By playing the missing first day and third day, you will be able to understand that mystery. All the answers you seek are hidden in this Truth Edition. Will you be able to reach the truth? Now then, let's start with the first day, when it all began. Stupid Monokuma making everything extra convoluted. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry for keeping you all waiting. Jeez, we're gonna go home late because we had to wait for Slowpoke Girl A. Come on, Girl B, you don't have to be that mad. Hey, don't go taking photos without permission. People might mistake us for good friends. I'm not your friend? What? There's no way I'd ever be friends with a nasty, trashy pig shit like you. The way Girl B treats people, even loan sharks looking to collect or get sick to their stomachs. Is Girl E here yet? Apparently she forgot something. She told us to wait just a little longer. She can't find her school swimsuit. Her swimsuit, huh? Maybe it got stolen. Stolen? You don't know? A bird has been spotted in the area recently. You should be super careful, Girl A. A chubby weakling like you makes the perfect prey. Hey, stop it. Girl A's getting really scared. It's so fun to bully Girl A. Yeah, it's starting to seem more and more like Girl A is supposed to be Chiaki. What was that sound? It sounded like glass breaking. Sounds like it came from the second floor. Let's go! Bit crushed version of the investigation theme. Girlie, what happened? I don't know, I walked by the front of the music room just now, and then I suddenly heard the sound of glass breaking. Is someone in there? That's what I think, but I think the door is locked. I can't get it open. You're right, it's locked. Did someone lock it from the inside? Is someone really in there? If we use the key from the teacher's lounge, we can open this door, right? I'll go to the teacher's lounge and get the key to the music room. The teachers are probably gone by now, so I'm sure we can bring the key over in secret. But I have a bad feeling about this. Found the key. Nobody was there, so it was super easy to get. Then let's open it right away. Creak. Okay. Relay, you lead the way. Huh? Me? Come on, hurry, hurry. Clatter, clatter, clatter. Dead. Someone's laying on the floor. She's not laying down. She's dead. Dead? That's impossible. Why? Yeah. Lower your voice, it might still be nearby. Nearby? I mean, this looks like someone murdered her. Murdered, huh? Seriously, shut up. What's going to happen if the killer notices us? And what should we do? What should I do? I see, so that's what happened. Found it. The killer's escape route. Escape route? Could it be... the window? The fish tank's broken. Why? No doubt, the killer probably escaped from there. Gotta see what happened. Bad feeling about this. What happened? There we go. Precision placement. Ah, the window's broken. The sound we heard from the entrance hall was probably the window breaking. Someone probably locked the music room door from the inside, and after killing this girl, they broke the window and escaped outside. Looks like she got hit by something when she died, but I can't seem to find anything bloody here. I mean, so far this seems to match a bit. I mean, the killer probably escaped with through the window with an accomplice, although we don't know who the accomplice is. What happened to the weapon? Did the killer take it? So the killer just ran out the window? But if they just wanted to run away, they could have opened the window. Why'd they have to break it? They were probably trying to leave in a hurry. Look, there's evidence. The fish tank by the window is tripped over and all gravel is scattered. They must have accidentally tipped it over when they were frantically trying to get away. Truth bullet. Broken fish tank has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. It's not too high up. to jump from the second floor, so maybe they thought it'd be safer than using the hallway. But is that really it? I mean, to lock the door, you'd have to either lock from inside the music room or use the lounge key. Well, when I went to get the music room key, it was in the teacher's lounge, so the killer wouldn't have time to return the key before they broke the window. Then their door could have been locked from the inside. That means the killer was inside the music room. Also, to get outside from the music room, they'd need to have passed by all of us in the entrance hall. But we didn't see anyone pass by, which means the killer's only escape route was this window. Or, it was one of them. Killer's escape route has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. It's probably that pervert I heard about. He's the one who snuck inside the school grounds. Huh? My school swimsuit was stolen. I couldn't find it anywhere. Then the pervert who stole Girlie's swimsuit was also murdered that girl over there? They probably locked the music room so they could rape her, but she ended up resisting. So they frantically tried to get away, broke the window, and escaped? Girlie's stolen school swimsuit has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Isn't it bad if we stay here much longer? I mean, I don't want to get involved in something like this. And the killer might still be around too. That's bad. Uber bad. We need to hurry up and run. But don't we have to report this to the police? Don't you know what happens when you report this kind of stuff to the police? You become the prime suspect just because you found the body first. I definitely don't want that. Yeah, it'd be best if we left this room how we found it, and just lock the door. Leave everything how it was. Hey, please wait. Don't leave me. Now loading. Third day. So we just decided to skip second day. Girl D. Sorry, did I make you wait? So what's up? You asked me to meet here. Don't tell me you're gonna confess your love to me. Huh? What happened? I want you to look at this photo. On the day of the incident, I found this when I peeked into the next door classroom as I was going home. And I couldn't help taking a picture. What do you think these broken vase pieces mean? The sound we heard from the entrance hall wasn't the sound of a window breaking. What is this? I don't know anything about this vase. If that's the case, the killer didn't escape from the window. Seriously, I don't know anything. It's okay, I made sure to throw it away. Huh? If anyone found it, you'd be in trouble, right, girlie? Are you trying to blackmail me? Of course not. That's not what this is about. If there's something you're hiding from me, I want you to say it. I mean, we're friends, right? You didn't say anything early. You didn't say anything either. I knew, you know. I knew that girl who got killed was tormenting you. Huh? No, she wasn't just tormenting you. She was seriously making your life a living hell. That bitch was in your photography club back in middle school, right? She was probably jealous of your talent, so she... I'm supposed to be your best friend. If you told me, none of this would have happened. Really, don't tell me you... That bitch thought she could do anything she wanted because of her family's influence. But I just couldn't stand it anymore. You know, at first I tried to talk to her, but that bitch started talking shit how she'd target me next time, so I felt a sudden rage, and before I knew it, I was choking her. And then she lost consciousness, but things would have been worse if she woke up, so that's why I had to do something about it. It's not my fault or yours. It's all her fault. Not Girl E. Incinerator. Guy F. That bitch Girl E, was it? Where is she was with her on that day of that incident? Looks like she threw something away here. What was it? What the hell is this photo? This face is... Could it be the sound of breaking glass was actually this? If it wasn't, why did she try to secretly get rid of this? That bitch, what the hell did she do to my little sister? Looks like I need to ask her a few questions, and if that bitch really did that, I will never, I will never forgive her. Name clear. Looks like this is the end.
That's right.
That's the Truth Edition. The incident first day and third day are depicted in it.
Yep.
Yep, now you filled in all 4 events from the first day to the 4th day. Hey Chiaki, what do you think of the characters in this game? You mean like Girl A and Girl B? Their names make no sense and they have no romantic chemistry either. No, not that.
See?
While you were talking, it looks like the ending staff roll started. Staff roll?
Perhaps.
You should be able to find out what you want to know if you look at it. Probably. What I want to know is on the staff roll? Producer, Monokuma, of course. Director, Monokuma, of course. Supervisor, Monokuma, of course. Plan and scenario, Monokuma, of course. Programmer, Monokuma, of course. Graphics, Monokuma, of course. Sound, Monokuma, of course. Cast, Sumiki, Koizumi, Hyoko, Miyoda, Sato, Kuzuryu. So the... Producer Supreme, Monokuma. Of course. Wait, just now.
See?
See, didn't I tell you? What you want to know is going to be on there.
Miracle!
Yay! Congrats! Miracle! Congratulations! You have finally beaten Twilight Syndrome Murder Case. Now that you guys have played this game through to the end, you should already know. That's right. The game is a non-fiction game based on an actual past incident. Is that true?
By the way...
Non-fiction means an original story based on historical facts or records. Hey, answer my question. But, even if this is non-fiction, you guys probably don't remember it. Well, that can't be helped. The school life you no longer remember is the setting for this story. Our school life?
Isn't that...
At any rate, congratulations! Now then, as for the ending prize that I'm supposed to give you as a reward for clearing the game, I won't give it to you. Ending prize? There's only one ending prize, and I already gave it to the first person who beat it, so Kuzuryu was the first one who beat it. Got it.
Too bad.
How disappointing. Did you say ending prize? Like, I was told the same thing when I beat it too.
Aww.
Man, I was too late. If I known something like this was gonna happen, I would have played the game sooner. Ending prize has been added to the Truth Bowl section. But the ending prize isn't the problem, it's what Monokuma said earlier. He mentioned how he used our school life as the setting of the game. Just as I thought. So it's connected to that this time too. Is it really true? We were already living our school lives and our memories were completely taken. Is something that crazy actually possible? Then what did they do to us?
You...
Looks like there's something on your mind. Huh?
Perhaps...
Monokuma probably said the same thing to everyone else who's beaten this game. That this game is non-fiction. That it's the missing link that existed in our forgotten school memories. So do you believe it? Do you really believe our memories were taken? I don't know, but instead of thinking about that right now, we gotta focus on solving this mystery first. Whether we believe it's the motive or not, it's clear that a murder did occur. If that's the case, I need to question them directly. If I do that, I might be able to learn something. You're talking about the people whose characters appear in the game, right? Then I'll go too. That's right. If I get some information from them, I might find out about something. About the mystery behind Mayu's death, or about whether this game is true or not. And if we really had our school memories taken away.
Hey.
Then let's hurry and ask the others. And while you're at it, ask them how it feels to be characters in the game.
Leave it to me.
Also, if you want to gather your thoughts about the content of the game, talk to me anytime. I see. Thanks. That's a huge help. I don't know where they are right now, but we won't learn anything if we just stand here. Alright, let's go.
Hello there.
Get the fuck out of my face. Why hello there, Hajime and Chiaki. We meet again. Timing's too perfect. You were waiting here, weren't you?
You caught me?
So you caught me. Wouldn't it be best if we traveled together? If you've beaten the game, we must think similarly, right?
Man.
No, maybe I'm being a little too conceited. A guy like me thinking similarly to you guys? It's okay, just make your point.
Well...
There's an airport on the first island, right? I told them to meet up there. Them?
You don't know?
Right, the characters who appeared in Twilight Syndrome Murder Case, of course. The girls must be busy with their investigations, too. It'd be a waste of time if we both questioned them, though.
Bye now.
If you want to hear what they had to say, you should come with me. I'll go on ahead and wait for you guys. What should we do? I guess the only thing we can do is... I guess you're right.
Hey.
Apparently everyone's gathered at the airport on the first island. Whoops. And the girls who are believed to be characters in the game. How did I view previous dialogue? Select button. To solve this case, you need to get information from them. The girls who are believed to be characters in the game. Well, that's useful. To the airport. What? We can deal with presents when we're done with the case. And we spend all of these mono coins. Hajime, over here. Nika, Nabuki, Hiyoko are all here. The names on the staff roll for Twilight Syndrome murder case were Tsuniki, Koizumi, Saionji, Yoda, Sato, Kuzuryu.
Wow.
I really wanted Fuyiko to come too, but he locked himself in his cottage and wouldn't come out for me.
Sorry.
So unfortunately he's absent. It's probably because I'm so incompetent. I apologize.
What?
Huh? It's okay to be absent? I thought you said we'd get executed if you didn't come. Executed? I mean, you said Monokuma had something important to tell us, right? You came because you told us that. Sorry, that was a lie. A lie? You tricked us.
What the?
Heck?
Jeez!
Fine, then I'm leaving.
Wait.
Wait, can you wait until we finished our business with you? Right, Hajime? This is like I'm on the same team as Nagito. No, I can't focus on that right now. I have to get information from them. Hey, Buki, can you ask me something?
Why
Bring it on! Have you played Twilight Syndrome Murder Case?
Aw.
Well, that's a computer game, right? I'm basically awful at those things.
Guitar!
Ibuki's a tough girl, so I don't touch anything powered by electricity except electric guitars. I'm pretty sure that's a lie, but now's not the time to really dwell on something like that. Your unique tone and hyper energy. There was a character like that in the game too. Let me ask you one more thing. What's the relationship between you and Mahiru? Huh? You mean that in a perverted way? No, in a normal way.
Aw.
Well, even you ask me. Ibuki's encounter with Mahiru is...
Oh!
when I asked Mahiru this morning to go to the beach with us, she made this real disappointing face. A disappointing face?
I see.
Yeah,
I
but
see.
disappointment varies depending on the person. Ibuki associates it with department store rooftops. Let's stay focused on Mahiru.
That's totally it!
Turns out Mahiru had some business too, and she wanted to invite me to that instead. He said something like, I was thinking about meeting with everyone, but if you already have plans... do you know what she meant by everyone?
Aww.
Nope, I didn't ask. I see. Mahiru invited Ibuki? Why? Ichiaki, can you give me a summary of that game?
Yep.
The summary of Twilight Syndrome murder case, right? Okay. There's characters that appear in our high school girls A, B, C, D, and E. There's also a guy F who appears in the end, and the high school girl got killed at the beginning, right? During the game's first day. A murder occurred in the music room, and 5 high school girls are the first ones to discover the body. However, they don't want to get involved, so they end up pretending that they didn't see the body. On the second day, the murder case made the newspaper, and an article stated that a pervert was the killer. People never found out about the 5 girls, but in fact, Girl D had taken pictures of the crime scene. The girls were afraid that they'd be cursed, but Girl E got angry and ripped the photos to shreds. Next is the third day. Girl D summons Girl E and shows her a certain photo. It's a photo of a piece of broken vase that was in the classroom next to the crime scene. Girl E gets really upset and throws that photo in the garbage. But Girl E didn't know that Guy F recovered the photo.
Well?
And finally, the 4th day. Girl E hears a voice saying, "I'll never forgive you," and dies from a blow to her head with a metal bat.
Hey.
That's about it. Yeah, thanks. That was a big help. Hey, do you have a minute? There's something I wanted to ask you. Have you played Twilight Syndrome Murder Case, Mikon? No, since you said we weren't going to play that game. Also, I'm not really good at video games. I'm pretty slow and I panic instantly. Or timid tone. I'm pretty sure the girl A character was like that too.
Hey.
Anyway, can you tell me about your relationship with Mahiru? Relationship with Mahiru?
Well...
I first met her when we gathered at the classroom with everyone else. And after arriving at the island, I did have a few conversations with her, but... could it be that Mahiru hate me? That's definitely it. She hated me. She doesn't know anything. No, it's more like she doesn't remember anything. But even though she hated me, for her to actually invite me, she must have been a really kind person. Invite? Mahiru invited me this morning. This morning? She looked very serious and she was wondering if we could all meet up so we could discuss something. But I already had plans to go to the beach, so I had to decline because I needed to prepare for that. And when I did, she made this lonely face and said that she'll reschedule for another day. But if only I went with her, this wouldn't have happened. Mahiru invited Mikon? Why?
I see.
Looks like we've obtained some pretty valuable testimonies. Based on that, it seems like Mahiru also beat that game. Why? Why do you know that?
You don't know?
If she hadn't, she wouldn't have chosen these people to talk to. Because she beat that game, she talked to the people who appeared in that game. Just like what we're doing right now.
But still...
But in her case, she was much more serious, probably. I mean, she was forced to learn that she was involved in that game. That's true. But I'm surprised. I never thought Mahiru would play that game. That's true. That was unexpected. Nagito, you didn't tempt her into playing that... Didn't you tempt her into playing that game?
Huh?
What? I remember. Hey, what happened to Mahiru? Did she leave saying that she had some business to take care of? Huh? Why do you know that? Wait. You tempted her, right? Just like you did to me.
Oh, me.
Tempt? That's a rude thing to say.
No, that's wrong.
That's disrespectful towards Mahiru.
Isn't that right?
There's no way her feelings have changed just because a useless guy like me tempted her. At that time, she was already considering giving that game a try. All I did was give her a little push.
It's obvious.
That's all it was. What the heck?
Well...
But more importantly, isn't it better if we listen to what she has to say? She's being quiet as ever. I'm counting on you, Hyoko.
Hey.
If Mahiru spoke to everyone who appeared in the game, she should have talked to you, right? Well, Hyoko? She never talked to me at all.
That's weird.
Man, what a surprise. I didn't expect you to ask me such an easy question.
Bye!
So I'm just gonna go back to my cottage now. That's very suspicious. Hey, Kyoko! Ignore my voice. Kyoko ran away as though she were avoiding me. Looks like it's okay to say she ran away. Yeah, she's clearly suspicious. That much is pretty decided. Decided?
Now then.
Regardless, looks like we're finished here, so why don't we part ways for now? Still, there's something I need to investigate.
Bye now.
I'll see you again later. Hey, what the heck is his problem? Even his exit was pushy. Chiaki, what should we do? Should we go back to the scene of the crime one more time and investigate? It's very important to investigate the scene of the crime, but let's go over to Mahiru's cottage first. Mahiru's cottage? If she beat that game, it's best if we investigate there, I think.
See?
She might have that. Oh, the ending prize. If that's the case, I'll go with you. You're okay with that, right? That's your cue to say yes. Okay. They're not gonna have any more important dialogue, apparently.
See?
Mahiru's cottage. It should be on this side of in the very back. This one. The door looks unlocked. Moving after you've told would be too third-rate, so I made sure to be one step ahead. However, removing what's inside is a huge no-no. There are others who want to investigate too. I guess I should go inside. Cottage, Mahiru Koizumi. Hey look, it's a thingy. That is very clearly there. Compared to my room, the cottage had a somewhat pleasant smell wafting through the room. That proves Mahiru was here. But she's not coming back. Then I should...
See?
Try looking for a naughty book. Why?
Yep.
No, I was only kidding. Kidding? Are you that kind of person? Jeez, at least I don't feel nervous anymore. Wait, could that be the reason she said that?
See?
But it looks like we don't need to search for it. Check out that thing on top of the bed. On top of the bed? Well, something is more important. Let's nab that.
No.
One of the Mars Monokuma uses to contact us. Nothing's on the screen right now. It's one of those ominous surveillance cameras, so once we monitor us, there's no way they're watching us for our safety. Window. Just like my cottage, it has an open design that evokes a feeling of tropical relaxation. There's not much that catches my eye. There's a shower room past this point. Even though investigating it feels awkward going there. Looks like there's no clues either. These photos, Mahiru must have taken them. She probably developed them at the supermarket. Even in this situation, there's a lot of photos of smiling people. Is that because of her personality? Envelope. There's an envelope on top of the bed.
Hey.
Could it be? This might be it. The ending prize Monokuma gave to the first person who beat the game. What's inside the envelope? Let's find out. I turned over the envelope, and what came falling out was a few photos. This photo. This is a photo of Mikan, Buki, and Hyoko in what appears to be some sort of entrance hall. It's just like that game.
Yep.
There was a similar scenario during the first day in Twilight's True Edition. Girl B was in a bad mood because Girl A was late, and Girl D tried to cheer her up by taking her picture. Is this the photo she took? Interesting. It's just like before. In Danganronpa 1. Look at this photo too. It's at the vase. A broken vase? Is that the same photo Girl D showed Girl E on the third day? As I recall, a broken vase was in the classroom next to the music room.
But still.
But this photo's more shocking. As Chiaki showed the photo to me, I was stunned into silence. Is that Sonia? It looks like Sonia. This is an actual photo of a dead body? Since there's a piano behind the body, it looks like it's in the music room. If that's the case, could this be the photo of the first victim? I mean, it's the victim of the murder that occurred on the first day?
Oh.
Yeah, the one they blamed on a pervert. Looks almost like Sonia, but not quite. I don't think the hair is white enough. Also the blush. And one more. This is the last photo. This is probably the photo of Girl E after she got killed on the fourth day. I mean, it nearly matches the body in the game.
See?
Yeah, there's no mistake. This is a photo of Girl E. Girl E's crime scene phone has been added to the section. With that, we finished looking at all the photos. So based on all these photos...
Yep.
Yeah, it seems pretty clear. This is the ending prize. This is the ending prize for beating Twilight, and what's depicted in these photos proves that Twilight Syndrome murder case is based on an actual murder. Does that mean that stuff about our memories being stolen? Huh? What's this? Is there something else?
See?
There's a note inside the envelope. So try playing Twilight Syndrome. After you get a game over, press down 5 times for the real game. Once you do, you should remember what you all did to my sister. We'll talk then. This note.
Wait.
Huh? You were the first person to beat the game, receive the ending prize, Wasn't Mahiru? Yep, thought so. Someone else sent this to Mahiru, and that person is the one who actually received the ending prize. Mahiru wasn't just lured there by Nagito, she also received this envelope.
Yep.
And that's why she played the game, right? Then, the person who played this game first. The envelope looks very familiar. And the word sister is written on this note. Based on these clues, I can't think of anyone other than him. Ending prize has been updated. But we know who it is. Yep, I'm glad we came here to investigate, because we did that, we discovered a very important clue. Yeah, I agree. But there's still one thing left. We have to find out who actually killed Mahiru, but there's not much time left. I need to hurry.
Yep.
Yep, I'm glad we came here to investigate because, yeah, okay. Leave here. We need to find Fuyuhiko. Hajime and Chiaki, what a coincidence! If something happens twice, third time's the charm, so they say. What a coincidence. Are you a stalker or something?
Now.
Don't say that. I was just thinking about filling you in on the results of my investigation. Results? Did you find something?
Bow to me.
I'll let you know if you drop to your knees and lick my shoes. Huh? Just kidding. I was joking. It didn't sound like a joke to me.
Actually,
Well, it's about the footsteps. The killer left her footprints in front of the beach house, right? So it sounds like it's, it makes it sound like it is probably... What's his name? It's Fuyuhiko Kuzuryu, right? That's his full name? Because he's the only one who has, like, the fancy getup and the shoes like that, I think. The killer left her footprints in front of the beach house, right? Did you find out whose footprints those are? If you want to know, I highly recommend you come to the beach house with me. With you? Of course you come with me, right? I don't trust him as far as I can throw him, but if I can get a clue. What are you going to do, Chiaki? I'm going to try to talk to Fuyuhiko and see if he can tell me anything.
So...
I'll leave this to you.
yep.
Yeah, it's definitely a good idea. If someone like me tried to talk to him, it'd be impossible, but it might be different with a girl. Just be careful he doesn't get rough with you.
Yep.
I guess this is where we part. I'll see you later, Hajime.
What?
Huh? Did you actually want her to stay? Actually? What do you mean?
Bye now.
Let's go. I'll go on ahead to the beach house and wait there. Okay. Odd. This way. I nearly went to the right and we would have to circle the whole island. So now we need to find the diner. I think it's this way. Yep. Good call, man. Oh, hey, how's it going?
So you have
I was
appeared.
right. Huh?
What happened?
I already
sinner?
assumed you would come here.
Fine.
There's nothing you can hide from me, the supreme overlord who wields the four dark devas of destruction. Thus, I know everything. For instance, I happen to know you fiends
I can see it!
were preoccupied with your infantile beach play.
Nature, the
It matters
collective
not.
will of the world.
For what I love is silence and solitude. That's right. That's it. That's precisely it. I see. So you want to be invited too. I should hang out with them more. So... Man, your model...
Now then.
Your billboard is bright. Let's try going inside.
My...
Nagito?
Whoa!
Why the hell are you here?
Hello there.
Why, hello there, Kazuichi. Thanks for going easy on me earlier. Thanks to you, I was able to walk away with just some mild bruising. You clearly think like an ultimate.
What the heck?
This bastard. You two have arrived at a good time.
Bad news.
I have discovered something very terrible. A terrible discovery? Not only that, I believe it's nothing like Sonia's, but there's something I noticed too. You too, Mika? Yep, this is great. Looks like the investigation is reaching its boiling point. Hey, tell me what you know already. Didn't you find out whose footprints those were? Actually, how were you able to find that out? After listening to everyone's story at the airport, I went to a certain place. Well, it's probably better to say I snuck in. To everyone's cottages. Everyone's cottages?
Yep.
I told Monokuma I needed access for the investigation, so he simply let me in. That bastard, he did something shady again.
Now then.
Why did I do something like that? Well, I'll explain my reasoning to you. Nagito squatted down near the entrance to the beach and began to spread some papers he was holding.
See?
Come on, Hajime, take a look. After all, I went through the trouble of gathering all this. Those footprints. I see, so the reason you snuck inside everyone's cottages was...
Yep.
That's right, I want to get a sample of everybody's footprints. But unfortunately, Fuyuhiko wouldn't leave his cottage, so I couldn't complete it. Well, I guess it's no big deal. It seems obvious those footprints belong to this person. Whose footprints are they?
Yep.
Hyoko's Sayanji. Hyoko's?
Well,
To be honest, the reason I summoned her to the airport was so I could lure her out of her cottage. She shut herself inside her cottage, remember? If she stayed in there, I couldn't sneak in.
perhaps.
So I figured if I lured her out, she wouldn't be in a hurry to get back to her cottage. You're treating her like a small animal. But it was totally worth it. The footprint I collected there was smaller than anyone else's and matched the footprints at the beach house. Yep, there's no mistake. These are Hyoko's footprints. Footprints on the beach has been updated. Also, it's not like I was snooping around or anything, but I found something really interesting at her cottage. Something interesting?
See?
I found a lot of these candies inside her room. That's... They're gummy candies that come in 4 different flavors. Strawberry, melon, grape, and orange. Looks like she got it from the supermarket. Apparently she really likes this brand of gummies. There should have been other gummy brands, but she only brought home a bunch of these. People are like that sometimes. There are people who will only eat the same brand even if it's just potato chips. What's wrong with that? Well, it's not clear if this relates to the incident, but I thought I should tell you just in case. Just in case. Coming from this guy, that means it probably greatly relates to the incident. Gummy bag added.
Oh my.
Miss Sonia looks strangely excited. Awesome! It's like a powerful Gat Moe. Man, I don't really get it, but nice one, princess. That Miss Sonia is something else. This guy's just so laid back. I should leave him alone. You're still here?
It appears.
You're nearly out of investigation time.
Now that you mention it.
Nikon just finished performing the autopsy. She might have found an important clue, don't you think? Also, it seems Sonia has some information, too.
I apologize.
I'm not being that helpful.
Big news!
Listen, I have big news. Huge news. What's the big news?
See?
Remember that Sunwitch Esperito mask that was next to Mahiru's body? Oh, the mask the killer used to hide their face.
Listen!
No, that is not correct. That mask was not just used to hide their face. Then what was it for?
Well?
Sparkling Justice. Huh? Sparkling Justice is a serial killer and self-professed ally of justice whose name makes mankind shudder. They wear a hero mask at all times. Supposedly they're a serial killer who only murders other criminals.
That is an order!
Do not look so disappointed, Hajime. You need to be surprised.
Hey,
The Sparkling Justice character. That's the serial killer you were talking about before, right? Yeah. It's true that the mask we found is a hero mask, but
wow!
it is a heroine mask to be precise. Sunwitch Esperito is a pretty witch girl. See? A heroine.
Anyway,
So you're saying it's possible that a serial killer is the one who killed Mahiru? Which means there's a serial killer hiding among us? I'm pretty sure I've seen like a twist like this in some video game. I wonder where. This is stupid. Serial killer my ass. The killer just used it to cover their face.
That's weird.
But even so, they sure chose something that stands out. That might be true, but
However,
although it's easy to write this off as foolish, it might be best if we exercise some caution. Sonia, can you tell me everything you know about this so-called sparkling justice?
as the light of justice shines upon my mask, I expose the hearts of malevolent evil.
The hell?
Justice complete. The center of justice that is pierced by justice. The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky. That would be me. Sparkling Justice!
What the heck was that?
Well,
Well, that is Sparkling Justice's catchphrase.
what?
An unknown serial killer has a catchphrase.
Do you have a minute?
I read it in a magazine in the library. There's only been one person, a journalist, who has interviewed Sparkling Justice. The article is written in their native language, so I tried translating it.
However,
In the end, that journalist was punished by Sparkling Justice, too. No good can come from getting involved with a serial killer. The serial killer might not want to hear that from you. This is all you know about Sparkling Justice. Thanks to the masks, nobody knows their true age or gender, making them a very mysterious individual. Hey, isn't that kind of a stretch? Say that there's a serial killer hiding in our group?
listen.
No. No, it does not mean they're in our group. It's possible that serial killer was lurking on this island all along before they decided to murder Mahiru.
Wow.
I doubt Monokuma would let that happen. That's probably not possible. But that is the only thing I can think of. I mean, no matter how much I think about it, I simply cannot believe it. That one of us is capable of committing such a horrible murder. No matter how much I think about it, I simply cannot believe it. Sonia. I do understand Sonia's feelings, but it's highly unlikely that there's a serial killer hiding on this island. Unless it's one of us. And now that I think about it, where the hell's Nekomaru?
Listen.
It's possible the serial killer was working on this island all along before they decided to murder Mahiru. That's the only thing I could think of because no matter how much I think about it, I cannot believe it. That one of us is capable of committing such a horrible murder. I do understand Sonia's feelings, but it's highly unlikely there's a serial killer hiding on this island. Yukon? You had something to say too, right? Well, compared to the others, what I have to say isn't that important. So please don't get your hopes up and be disappointed. I get it, so just get on with it. I tried my best to perform the autopsy and I was able to find out Mahiru was definitely killed by a blow to the head. He was probably struck from behind by one blow. Based on the scar, the weapon is clearly the metal bat. But every dark cloud has a silver lining, as they say. It looks like Mahiru didn't suffer. What does that mean? There's no doubt that she died instantly, but then how would she have crawled to the door? Her death was instant? That sounds a little strange. I think I better remember that. Huh. And there's another thing I found. I'm sorry I started talking on my own. Were you busy right now? Just tell me. During the autopsy, I discovered this in Mahiru's pocket. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while. It would be bad if they started suspecting us for no reason. Hyoko Saionji. Huh. I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. About what we discussed earlier. Is it okay if we change the place and time? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island at 2:30 p.m. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while. It would be bad if they started suspecting us for no reason. Hyoko Saionji. This letter? If this letter is real, it would mean Hyoko met up with Mahiru, right? Plus, Mahiru's estimated time of death was around 3 p.m., and they met 30 minutes prior. If we think about what that implies, then I'm starting to get confused. If it's true, what does it mean? What happened between Mahiru and Hyoko? Letter on Mahiru has been added, and that'll probably be it. Yep. Oh boy. What is this?
The time for unparalleled hedonism has come to an end.
Oh cool. The stream died at a certain point. Not that it matters.
Come Now is the time to fight the decisive battle! The hostility
Cue
of
Final
fresh
Fantasy VI
blood,
boss music.
the insanity of a contest of wits! The class trial is finally raising its curtain! So meet up in front of Monokuma Rock! Once you're there, please proceed to the underground by taking the elevator located at the secret entrance. I'll see you soon!
Now then.
Looks like it's time. I guess the investigation is over. So it's finally starting. The class trial where our hopes and the killer's hope will finally clash. But that's alright. Either way, hope will win in the end.
All right.
Now then, let's go prove it. What's he so excited about? There's no reason to respond to a guy like that. Anyway, we should start heading over. At the trial field where Monokuma is waiting. I have to make my case there.
There is no escape.
We have no choice but to press forward. Now then, let's go. As we talked amongst ourselves, we left the beach house and Mahiru's body. We're just supposed to head this way, right? Yeah. I just want to check. I don't have any hope fragments I could spend, right? I have 3. But nothing really seems worth getting, aside from maybe moon salt. But honestly, I'd rather save it to get more interesting stuff. That's overall more useful. Oh, let me go, help me! He's gonna do something crazy to me, I'll be ruined!
Why
Hey, shut up and stay put, you stubborn little Lolita. Hey, stop harassing little girls! This is what's going on?
Sheesh.
Kyoko's trying to run away, so Monokuma brought her here by force. But Kyoko's still trying to run away, so Monokuma's trying to wrap her in a full Nelson. Hey, if you don't stay put, I'm gonna make you part of this island's food chain. Jeez, making me waste my sweet ass time. But there's another problem to deal with besides this one. Where the heck is Fuyuhiko? That guy totally ditched. He totally ditched my announcement. He pisses me off. I'm sorry, what's happening? His anger changes form. I'm right here. Buff Monokuma. Ah, Fuyuhiko, you came. I was worried about you. There's nowhere for me to run anyway, so no matter the ending, I have to accept it, right? But still.
Bastard!
I'm a Yakuza. Accepting defeat is not an option. Fuyuhiko, what does that mean? Well, it's all good. If the trial heats up, it's all good.
Anyway,
Looks like everyone's here, so let us depart now.
see ya later!
I'll go first and be one step ahead of you guys.
This is
Crap,
bad.
I'm not mentally prepared yet.
Like,
Do you even have to prepare?
Show some spirit.
If you don't have enough power, harness your latent energy. Come on, bring out that energy!
This too
So
must
it
be the
begins.
will of causality.
This is the beginning of the end. Now then, let's keep our spirits high so we can one day find that shining hope. That's right, I can only... Moving forward is the only option. Let's get a talk with everyone in. You should be honored.
It's nearly showtime.
A mere human such as yourself will be present to witness the beginning of the end. Stop sending me test messages. I believe in you. If everyone works together, you should be able to stand against any despair.
alrighty!
It will definitely help you out. Yeah, you're probably just gonna be hung from the ceiling like usual. I have nothing to do with this.
Then,
Let's go. There's no reason for us to waste time here. What are you dilly-dallying for? Come on, let's hurry up and go.
listen!
The truth behind Mahiru's death, sparkling justice may hold the key. No, that just has to be it.
'Cause it's bad.
Let's go. Can't forgive the killer. This class trial stuff again. So this time we gotta figure out who killed Mahiru, huh? I don't get complicated stuff, so I'll just leave this to you guys. You don't use your power here, where else are you gonna unleash it? Don't you want to avenge Mahiru's death?
What the?
Monokuma changed forms. Color me surprised.
Hey, hey!
Could he be the type to awaken hidden powers when he gets angry? He's a stuffed animal, right? Maybe. I'm not mentally prepared yet. Like, I don't think I'll ever be. But you can't just stand around all day. Yeah, I guess you're right. Mahiru, why did Mahiru? This is impossible. I'm a Yakuza. I won't run or hide. Well, inside the belly of the beast, here we go. Roar.
You're so evil!
No matter how times I see it, it's such bad taste. The worst, lowest, most brutal taste. Somehow I moved my muscles, stiff from fear and nerves, and awkwardly walked onto the escalator. For some reason, my breathing was short, and I was eventually struck by a feeling similar to dizziness. The moment all of us were inside Monokuma Rock. Elevator. A rumbling sound filled the room, and the surrounding space began to fall. As it shook with a clatter, the elevator we were inside continued to drop. Throughout that drop, I was fluctuating between feeling hope and despair, as if my heart was a rotten fruit swelling in the sun before it finally goes squish. I suddenly stopped breathing. My consciousness began to fade from the pressure. I tried to endure that pressure by firmly standing on my legs, and after a while, the elevator's vibrations gradually weakened. And then it stopped altogether. Ooh. It's the same courtroom, but he put up some projector screens and tropical rollouts over the, what do you call those, railings? Yeah, railings. Aim! Defeat the boring routine.
So,
I decide to start redecorating. How's it look? Mr. Monokuma's redecoration is awesome, isn't it?
impossible!
It's not like it allowed you to think otherwise anyway. Looks kind of meh.
Gladius.
You go through the trouble of something this elaborate. Lily, what is your true intention?
No.
Nothing, really. Essentially, this killing game is just to kill time anyway. Kill time? To break away from my purpose. That alone is my purpose.
Like...
A purpose is only going to be a weakness. Those who have purpose are always the weakest ones in the bunch. That's why you guys should forget about such cheap-ass purposes like trying to survive. And enjoy the class trial from the bottom of your hearts. It's starting. The class trial is starting. Mahiru Koizumi, the ultimate photographer. She had an unyielding force of personality, but she was actually very good at taking care of people. Most importantly, she was always straightforward. The person that killed her is among us? I don't want to believe it. I don't want to believe it. I don't want to believe it, but I've yet to believe otherwise. Regardless, we need to find the answer. It doesn't matter if you believe it or not. Because it's the only way. Aside from finding out who the killer is, there's no other way for us to survive. And so, this life-threatening trial, filled with hope and despair, has begun. Okay, so let's do our usual. We should have another skill we can set in. Melodious voice. Increases damage to opponent when their statement is destroyed. And that's literally all we have. now. Let's look at our truth bullets and go over the case as we saw it earlier. The Monokuma file number 2. The victim is Mahiru Koizumi. Estimated time of death is around 7:30 p.m. The scene of the crime is where the body was discovered. The scene of the crime where the body was discovered is inside the beach house at Chandler Beach. The cause of the death is a single killing blow to the head with a blunt instrument. There are no other conspicuous external injuries and no trace of foreign substances such as drugs. The bloodstain on the floor had streaks leading to the roadside door as if Mahiru had crawled through it. Footprints on the beach. Footprints were found near the crime scene. The trail leads from the beach house and loops around toward the road. The footprints were Hyoko's, or they could have been what's-his-face's. Kuzuryu. I can't remember his first name. Because I'm sure he has small feet, and he also couldn't get a picture of his shoes, or trace of his shoes. This metal bat was found at the crime scene. Due to the bloodstains coating it, is believed to be the murder weapon. The murder weapon used in the Twilight Syndrome murder case is a metal bat too. Trash can. There were a bunch of empty plastic bottles inside the trash can in the beach house. They were probably drinks from the refrigerator. Pretty anime girl mask. A mask of the anime character Sunwitch Esper Ito found at the crime scene. Yellow gummy. The gummy candy found at the closet at the beach house, which makes Hyoko a suspect. Shower room. Beach house has a shower room, however the shower is out of order and cannot be used. And the iron-barred window. The only window in the shower room, it can be opened, but due to its high location, it can't be accessed unless you hitch a piggyback ride from someone. Broken fish tank. In Twilight Syndrome murder case, a tipped-over fish tank was found in the music room where the first victim's body was discovered. Gravel and water were scattered everywhere. Killer's escape route. In Twilight Syndrome murder case, there was a broken window in the music room where the first victim's body was discovered. Normally, you can't leave the music room without passing through the entrance hall. Stolen school swimsuit. Girl E, who appeared in Twilight Syndrome murder case, had her swimsuit stolen by someone. Ending prize. The ending prize was found in Mahiru's room. It contains an envelope containing 4 photographs. There was also a letter included in the envelope that says, "Try playing Twilight Syndrome. After you get a game over, press down 5 times for the real game. Once you do, you should remember what you all did to my sister. We'll talk then." The entrance hall photo. One of the ending prizes, a picture of Nikon, Ibuki, and Hyoko at what appears to be an entrance hall. Broken vase photo. One of the ending prizes, a photo of a broken vase. Girl D showed Girl E this photo in Twilight Syndrome murder case. His face was broken in the classroom next to the music room. Victim's crime scene photo. One of the ending prizes, a crime scene photo of the victim after she was killed in the music room. Girl E's crime scene photo. One of the ending prizes, a crime scene photo of Girl E after she was killed. It looks like she was killed with a metal bat. The gummy bag. Apparently there were a lot of these inside of Hyoko's room. Each bag comes with 4 flavors: strawberry, melon, grape, and orange. Letter on Mahiru. The letter found inside Mahiru's pocket. I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. What we discussed earlier, is it okay if we change the place and time? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island at 2:30 p.m. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while. It'll be bad if they start suspecting us for no reason. Hyoko Sayanji. So it could be... Let's see. Mahiru received a blow to the head and died from behind and died instantly. That's our last one. My current suspicion is that Hyoko conspired with Fuyuhiko for whatever reason. But either way, we are prepared. Trial. Start.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island.
Oh, no matter how many times I hear it, it's such a cruel rule.
Now then, let's first discuss the motive. That masterpiece of gaming, Twilight Syndrome murder case.
I'd give it a 4 out of 10.
What? Who
Nah,
cares about
that's
that
too high.
game?
3 out of 10.
The outcome of this trial should be determined by whether or not we find Mahiru's killer.
Nevertheless, we shouldn't ignore it. After all, that game is the motive this time.
Yeah, you're right. Then let's try discussing that first.
I'm sure everyone who's beaten the game already knows that it's based on an actual murder case.
Some of us have not beaten that game. Give us a detailed explanation.
It means Twilight Syndrome Murder Case is a non-fiction game. Additionally, some of us are characters in that game too.
Some of us are characters in a video game?
Oh really? Who would have thought?
So, I think it's better if we clarify who the characters in the game are first.
The characters in the game were Girl A, Girl B, Girl C, Girl D, Girl E, Boy F. And the high school girl got killed at the beginning. By using the staff roll after clearing the game as a reference, I should be able to figure out who's who. First character the player was able to control was Girl A. The true identity of Girl A was probably Mikon, right?
I see! Girl A is probably Mikon Tsumiki. That timid tone. That definitely sounds like Girl A. Based on the list of names in the staff roll, I can't think of anyone else who would be Girl A.
Why am I in a video game? That's an infringement of my right to privacy.
Agreed, but
A nasty, trashy pig shit like you doesn't have any privacy rights.
Yoko, shut up.
Ah, a nasty, trashy pig shit. I feel like I heard that in the game too. Huh?
Yep. She's right. The one who said that was, I think it was Girl D, right? No, Girl D carried around a camera with her. It doesn't sound like Hyoko.
Damn it!
Should calm down and think it over one more time. Was it Girl B?
I see! Girl B was short and foul-mouthed. She's probably Hyoko.
Short and foul-mouthed? That's like the complete opposite of me.
Wrong.
Anyway, let's move on. Next is Girl C.
Girl C, her personality is hyper-energetic and unique.
I see! Girl C is Ibuki.
Girl, see? Then I'll see you next Tuesday.
Yeah, I agree with you, Chiaki.
Let's move on to Girl D.
Girl D, there's only one person who always had a camera with them.
I see! Girl D is Mahiru. The
Yeah, that's
Whoops.
correct. Let's skip Girl E and talk about Guy F.
Hey, how's it going, Hectic Candle? He is Guy F. It's Fuyuhiko.
I see! Aren't you Guy F, Fuyuhiko?
I was in a game? That's fucking stupid.
Says the one who won it in the first place.
That reminds me. Wasn't there another person whose last name was also Kuzuryu? Another person? It was one of the names on the staff roll. The names were Sumiki, Koizumi, Sayonji, Miyoda, Sato, Kuzuryu, and then another Kuzuryu.
Hold on. Why do you keep saying there were two Kuzuryus?
It's not like I'm wrong. That's how it's written on the staff roll.
I can testify to
Since
that.
you beat the game, you probably know what this actually means, right?
The reason Fuyuhiko's last name Kuzuryu appears twice. It's true, I have a hunch, but to call it out like that, Nagito, you're someone I shouldn't mess with. The reason Fuyuhiko's last name Kuzuryu appears twice is because he had a little sister.
I can prove it with this. In the game, Guy F, Kuzuryu, mentions that he has a little sister.
What do you mean, little sister?
This is what Guy F said in the game.
Yeah, bitch, what the...
It's pretty clear. There's
Couldn't
no
read it.
doubt that Guy F had a little sister. Plus, the sister actually appeared in the game. That's why the name Kuzuryu appeared twice.
All the joy has been torn
Thanks
from
for
my
following
body
me.
and replaced with screams.
By the way, what role did Guy F's little sister, the other Kuzuryu, play? You probably noticed, right?
The first death. I don't really want to say it myself, but I need to move the conversation forward. The only character in the game I could see it being was the high school girl who died at the beginning.
I see.
The dead high school girl who was the first victim in the game is the only person I can think of.
That bitch Girl E, was it? Bitch, what the hell is she doing with my little sister?
Based on Guy F's tone in the game, it's clear that Girl E is not his little sister. So if the only person left is the dead high school girl, then she must be Fuyuhiko's sister.
Why do you sound so fucking happy? That's a winning personality you've got there.
Agreed.
Winning personality? Are you praising me?
I was being sarcastic, dumbass.
Hey, you said the game is a work of non-fiction. That means Fuyuhiko's little sister is...
Yeah, I have a little sister. Something wrong with that? It's just a fucking game. Don't go mixing up some video game with reality.
It's not just a game. It's definitely based on true events. That's why it's the movie.
Don't go making shit up, bastard! If she was the type to die easily, I'd have fucking killed her myself a long time ago. I mean, when I first entered Hope Speak Academy, she was mouthing off to me as usual and sent me off.
How would you know that? Do you have your memories back?
It happened just the other day.
About that, you're probably thinking like that because you've lost your memories.
Shut the fuck up! You be quiet!
I see. So
Finally
you're
somebody
never
said
gonna
it.
accept that that game is based on true events, huh? Okay, I understand your attitude toward this class trial now.
Nagito, you seem to be doubting Fuyuhiko a lot. Do you suspect he's the killer?
A mystery that easy would make me feel sad. It wouldn't be good enough to serve as everyone's stepping stone. That's why I'd be much happier if Fuyuhiko wasn't the killer.
Okay, you're starting to act weird again.
Yeah, can we tie him up again?
Anyway, now we've established who all the characters in the game are.
Girl A is Mikan. Girl B is Hiyoko. Girl C is Ibuki. Girl D is Mahiru. Guy F is Fuyuhiko. And the first victim in the game, that dead high school girl, is Fuyuhiko's little sister.
That's just a story in a fucking game.
If so, then Girl E is Miss Sato. Could it be? The same Miss Sato who likes white rice?
Is this a reference that I don't get?
I don't know what Sato you're talking about, but I don't think she's relevant to this case.
Maybe it's related to Gundam's last name, since they're both really plain names.
What the heck? Is that a wild connection?
Tanaka may be an ordinary family name, but it's far better than Sato or Suzuki.
And he also has a strange rivalry going on.
Hey, no one cares about that. Hurry up and talk about the mystery of the game.
Yeah, he just wants to people to talk about his game that he made.
you mean, mystery of the game?
My, you don't know. I heard that Girl E got killed.
What? No way! Is that true?
Getting killed is so violent, don't you know?
My, such awful times we live in. Why did this happen?
You guys are definitely friends.
I think she's just reading a script.
So the mystery of the game is the murder of Girl E, correct?
Then let's hurry up and solve it! Let's first figure out why Girl E was killed.
The reason Girl E was killed, I should be able to assume based on the content of the game. Cause she witnessed it? Girl E witnessed the high school's murder. She was killed to keep her from talking. Did the game go over that detail? No, it didn't.
Crap!
Yep. Because the killer? Is that the answer?
I see!
Okay.
The reason Girl E was killed is because she killed the first victim in the game.
Which means Girl E was killed as revenge for the dead high school girl.
Oh yeah. Man, my memory is bad.
What do you think, Fuyuhiko? Apparently Girl E was killed to avenge your little sister.
You're fucking persistent. I don't care what that game said at all. But... Is that true? Girl E, she killed the first victim?
I mean, it seemed obvious.
In order to make that clear, we need to know more about the case involving the first victim's murder.
It's the murder that occurred in the music room. I knew it would come up, so I prepared in advance. Look, I made a map of the music room's surroundings, which was the stage of the first case.
I'm surprised you went to all this trouble.
Mapping is second nature to retro game fans.
I haven't had to do that in a long time.
Classic dungeon crawler RPGs have a first-person point of view, so mapping as you play is a basic.
We get it! Let's talk about that later so we can focus on the case.
Then, I'll start explaining. Girl A, Girl B, Girl C, and Girl D were at the entrance hall when they heard the sound of glass breaking. Immediately, they climbed the stairs to the second floor and headed to where they heard that sound. Girl E was in front of the music room on the second floor, and she confirmed that the sound came from in there. But the door to the music room was locked. So Girl D went to get the key from the office, and when the 5 of them were finally able to go inside...
Dead body.
Found the victim's body, dead from a blow to the head. Because the music room's window was broken, the girls thought the killer escaped through there. The sound of breaking glass that they heard at the entrance hall seemed to confirm that. Plus, Girl E's school swimsuit was stolen, so they concluded that the escaped killer was some pervert. How does that sound?
Yep, an understandable explanation. Just as expected from the ultimate gamer who excels at clearing games.
But it wasn't a pervert, right? Wasn't the real killer Girl E?
Obviously. Girl E was waiting outside the music room for the other girls after she killed the first victim.
Did she lock the music room from the outside? Then she would have totally needed the key from the office.
Which means Girl E was hiding that key. We can assume she used it to lock the music room after she left it.
But Girl D was the one who went to the office to get the key to the music room, right?
By the way, since it was never
I just
mentioned
noticed
in the game,
Teru's X on
we
his
can
portrait
exclude the
is a fork and
possibility of
knife,
there
and that is
being a
pretty
spare
funny.
key.
You can lock the music room from the inside, right? So from there, Girl E broke the window and escaped, and sprinted to the front of the music room as fast as she could before the others arrived.
She would have passed by the entrance hall where the other girls were waiting if she tried to do that.
Yeah.
Then, forget this!
It's not cute to see an old guy sulk.
More than likely what she did was committed the murder, placed the thing in the teacher's lounge, then went up to do the vase thing to make it look like she wasn't involved. That is my guess.
Is Girl E really the killer? We haven't
Although,
reached an answer yet.
The fish tank thing doesn't add up. Based on the details of the game, there's no mistake that Girl E, who was waiting in the hallway, is a killer. And what did Girl E do after killing the girl inside the music room? I guess I need to clear that up first. Alright, let's see what kind of statements we got. School swimsuit, hall photo.
After she killed the first victim in the music room, what did Girl E do?
She just broke the window in the music room and escaped outside.
So how did Girl E get from outside the school to the front of the music room?
To go back to the music room from outside, you need to go through the entrance hall. Plus, at the entrance hall, the other 4 girls should have been there.
At the entrance hall, the girls heard the sound of the window shattering.
No, that's wrong!
It was a vase, not glass.
First of all, the sound the girls heard wasn't the window breaking.
If it wasn't the window, then what broke to make that sound?
A vase.
Vase? How low can you go?
After the murder, a broken vase was discovered in the classroom next to the music room.
So the sound of breaking glass that the 4 girls heard wasn't the music room's window. It was the sound of the vase breaking. Probably.
Actually, the murder was nearly finished by the time the 4 girls met in the entrance hall. Girl E killed the victim in the music room, broke the window, and went to the office to get the key. With that key, she locked the music room from the hallway, returned the key to the office, and went back to wait in front of the music room. All she had to do was break the vase in the next door classroom as the 4 girls met by the entrance hall.
Oh, so she did it early.
To make them think the murder had just occurred and that the killer had just escaped.
So, when the 4 of them ran over after they heard the sound, Girl E acted like she had just rushed over too.
I see. Now the mystery has been solved.
Wait a minute! The mystery hasn't been solved yet! You haven't determined what the murder weapon was yet!
Okay. Murder weapon?
Who cares about the murder weapon? We found out who the killer was.
Not cool! I went to all the trouble of making this death march, so you gotta stick with it to the end!
What the heck? You're so annoying!
Agreed.
Fine, let's figure out the weapon. If this keeps up, I'm gonna feel like I need to shit. Which means I'll feel disgusting!
You're the disgusting one.
The weapon is pretty unconventional. The answer was revealed in the game, though. Now then, will you guys be able to figure it out?
An unconventional weapon also appeared in the game. If we're told we can't advance as long as you don't make that clear, then I have to do it. I'll do it. What do you think the weapon is? I have no idea. Was I out of line just now? Now then, there's something I need to tell you regarding white noise in the non-stop debates. Some lines of white noise are actually very durable. You won't always destroy them one shot. Yeah, I noticed that. Durable white noise will chip away every time you shoot them with the silencer. But unless you completely destroy them, your time will not be replenished. By the way, if your difficulty is set to general, white noise won't appear. White noise won't appear. You get the gist, right? It appears the debate is getting tougher, so I've obtained some very useful information. I heard there's a guy named Gun something. Apparently he has a skill that increases the power of the silencer. Gun something. I wonder who it is. Was I out of line just now? Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay. So you're telling me to talk with Gundam. Got it. Let's see.
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Think you topped her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
The vase.
The investigation conducts universal chaos.
It's most likely
It's
the
on
vase.
that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had blood stains.
Nope. Okay. You've never beaten someone before. If you split someone's head in half, a surprising amount of blood shoots out, you know? So we're gonna argue use better reasoning than that. Maybe I should split your fucking head open.
Damn it!
Okay, what do we
Weapon
have?
inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
The victim's crime scene photo.
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Think you topped
Broken
her with the
fish
fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Yeah.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation conducts universal chaos.
It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had bloodstains.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it? She beat her to death with her fists!
Unconventional weapon apparently appeared in the game, but I don't remember.
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going?
The investigation.
It's on that big a...
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat, it should have had bloodstains.
So what could it be? I don't have the slightest idea.
Damn it!
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
No, I'm playing the first chapter
Then she
currently.
attacked her with the fish tank.
Yeah, of course it's not that.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation conducts universal chaos.
It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had blood.
Thing is, the had bloodstains is a disagree one, so I think that's probably the one we have to
Was there
talk
a weapon
about.
with bloodstains on it? She beat her to death with her fists!
But I don't know. Alright. So apparently, it's
A weapon
fucking
inside the
stupid.
music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death? Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going...
The investigation conducts...
It's on that big a scale.
How about beating her with gravel instead?
Ah, damn it.
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them, it should have had.
Was there a weapon
The
with
stolen
she
school
beat her to death with her
swimsuit.
fists?
Apparently they filled it with
weapon
gravel
inside the
and
music
used the
room, huh?
What about
swimsuit.
broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death? Then she attacked her with.
That's too big to be a...
Then the piano.
Why are you going...
The investigation can...
It's on that big a...
How about beating her with gravel instead?
I agree with that.
I don't fucking know. That doesn't make... It doesn't make any sense how I'd fucking know that, but okay.
Got it.
Sure.
Killer must have used gravel to attack the victim.
My goodness. I got it right. And I was just throwing things out there.
Yeah.
Just as I thought! I'm chosen by the gods!
You're not chosen at all. And gravel is impossible. It's too small to be a weapon.
What if the gravel was put inside some sort of bag?
Pat? What kind of bag?
If the weapon is something that appeared in the game, then so is the bag. And the only thing I can think of is the school swimsuit. If you tie the swimsuit like a bag and stuff it full of gravel, it'd make an effective weapon.
Gravel inside the swimsuit? Even the Ace Attorney would be astonished by such a fantastic idea!
Good reference.
But for the killer, it's an idea that kills two birds with one stone. To make people think the killer is some pervert, it makes sense for a school swimsuit to be stolen. And if that swimsuit was used to make an improvised weapon, it'd have to be disposed of later.
How about it, Monokuma? Are you satisfied now?
This happiness you feel when the mystery you create is solved. Only producers know this feeling of ecstasy.
But the real important talk begins now.
Yeah, the actual trial.
Girl E had someone who can be called an accomplice. That person was actually Girl D.
Girl D. You're talking about Mahiru, right?
Huh? Mahiru is the accomplice? What is this? What does that mean?
The piece of face that became an important clue in the music room murder. Girl D got rid of it.
Yeah.
And apparently the reason Girl E committed murder in the first place was to protect Girl D. Girl D was being harassed by the victim. Girl E found out and tried to stop it. And they ended up getting into an argument.
And she felt a rush of anger and ended up killing her.
But she should have had a clear murderous intent. I mean, she choked her out and then bludgeoned her to death.
She probably made her unconscious by accident. And from there, she couldn't go back. I somewhat understand that feeling.
You can? That's pretty scary.
But Girl E was also killed by someone on the 4th day. Or the game's last day. I might as well ask just in case. Who do you think killed Girl E?
Girl E's killer. Right now, the only person I can think of is that guy. It's Guy F.
I see!
Never forgive.
It should have been Guy F.
A scenario where Guy F murders Girl E out of a burning, hellfire desire to avenge his murdered sister.
But Guy F is...
What? It's just a story in a video game, isn't it?
That's all you can say. If that game is telling the truth, it'd be a huge problem for you.
Hey, clear this up for me. Those of you who appeared as characters in the game, do you remember this incident?
That is... I'm terribly sorry, but...
They don't remember. That's obvious. Because their school memories were, like, totally stolen.
Even if I don't remember, I already know. It's obvious that guy is the killer. No one would kill a nice person like Mahiru besides a piece of shit menace to society like Fuyuhiko. Girl E and Mahiru were killed by that guy.
You sure do talk a lot of shit. Well, I'm used to it by now.
But does Mahiru's murder have anything to do with that game? Perhaps the two are unrelated.
No, the game and Mahiru's death are probably related. In actuality, there's an important shared point with Girl E and Mahiru's murder. The bat.
I can prove it with this! I'm not sure the two events are unrelated. At the very least, the killer has definitely played the game.
Poetic justice, right?
As proof, Mahiru, who was killed in the beach house, and Girl E, who was killed in the game, were both killed by a blow to the head with a metal bat. There's no way we can ignore that connection.
Someone must have wanted to split her head open the exact same way they avenged the first victim. Hey, why don't you confess already? You're the one who killed Mahiru, right?
You better cut that out right now! There is no way a stupid game could be the motive!
You're dumb enough to believe that stupid game, and that's why you killed her as revenge!
If you keep making up your mind like that, we're just gonna go around in circles. And it's true Fuyuhiko may look suspicious. Don't you think that'd be too obvious?
Yeah.
What did he...
I mean, there's a possibility that it's a trap set by the true killer.
Trap? What do you mean?
The true killer played that game, and most likely found out about the relationships between the characters. That person could be using that knowledge to try to set up Fuyuhiko.
Are you saying that a completely different killer murdered Mahiru and used the game motive as their cover?
Isn't that what happened, Hiyoko?
Huh?
Don't you understand? I'm saying you might be the true killer.
What is this? Like, I can only laugh. What are you even saying, you nasty toilet-clogging bitch?
Well, the insult hurling is not doing you a good for your case. We're probably gonna have to just completely obliterate her with words.
What are you saying, you four-eyed troll? Accusing me of killing Mahiru? You're so mean!
Started crying. She's obviously
Why do you
faking it.
doubt Hyoko?
Do you know where Hyoko was today? She was at the beach house, the scene of the crime.
But I didn't go to the beach house!
Fuck. There we go.
No, that's wrong!
Wait a minute. You should have been at the beach house, Hyoko.
Seriously, I told you I didn't!
But these footprints in the sand in front of the beach house, aren't they yours?
I don't have such ugly footprints! They're probably Mikan's based on how ugly they are. Don't decide that based on ugliness?
Huh. They're not Hyoko's footprints? That's strange. The footprint I collected from your room matches these footprints perfectly.
Collected? I never gave you permission to collect that, you nasty pedo!
Plus, the footprints
Also,
left
aren't
in
you
the
all high
sand were
schoolers?
facing away from the beach house. Which means, when the owner of these footprints went inside the beach house, they used a different entrance.
A different entrance? Are you talking about the door facing the road that Mahiru's body was seen against?
Are you saying when that person went inside the beach house, the body hadn't appeared yet?
The door was still accessible when they went in, and wasn't when they left.
Which means something happened in between those two events. Isn't that right, Hyoko?
Ah! I remember now! I remember when I went to the beach house!
Oh, how convenient.
So you finally decided to confess.
I'm pretty sure you guys already know this, but going for walks in the morning is my daily routine.
I've never heard of that daily routine before.
And that's when I went to the beach house. I went there on my morning walk.
I see. If you went there during your morning walk, that doesn't have anything to do with the case at all.
Don't believe her so easily, dumbass! She's obviously lying!
Yeah, I feel like she's a pathological liar.
It's a lie?
People who call other people liars are usually liars themselves. If you say I'm lying, prove it. Can you even prove that I'm lying?
You're gonna damn well try.
There's no way a bunch of worthless idiots like you guys would be able to do that.
Probably the letter.
I did go to the beach house. But only during my morning walk. I didn't go any other time.
Then you didn't meet up with Mahiru at the beach house?
Obviously not. Saying I met up with her when I never even saw her?
Oh. You saw Mahiru and me see each other? So where's the proof? Explain in more details I can understand.
I did go to the beach
Footprints on the
house.
beach, metal bat, shower room,
But
iron
only
barred
during my
window.
morning walk. I didn't go any other time.
Then you didn't meet at the beach house?
Saying I met up with her when I never even saw her? Is this a panel of idiots?
It looks like she never saw Mahiru, but is that really true?
I did go to the beach house. But only during my morning walk. I didn't go any other time.
Maybe
Then
the
you
letter
didn't meet up with Mahiru at
on
the
the first
beach
line?
house?
Obviously not. Saying I met up with her when I never even saw. Is this a panel of idiots? I did go to the beach house, but only during my morning walk.
No,
There we
that's
go.
wrong!
Okay, you got it.
Only during your morning walk, huh? Will you still claim that after you take a look at this letter?
I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. But we discussed earlier, is it okay if we change the place and time? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island at 2:30 p.m. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while. It would be bad if they started suspecting us for no reason. Yoko Sayanji.
That letter! It's the one Mahiro had, right?
I see. So Hiyoko was able to arrange a meeting with Mahiru by exchanging letters with her.
What is that letter? I'm serious, I don't know.
Oh, snap! I remember now. I totally saw you.
Huh?
Me and Hajime met
yeah.
up at the diner around 3 p.m. to go to the beach.
We did see her running away with tears in her eyes.
I saw you about 30 minutes later, so it should have been around 3:30 p.m.
See. So if she met Mahiru at 2:30 p.m., killed her, then ran away afterward, I think 3:30 p.m. is a reasonable time for you to have witnessed Hiyoko.
It took 1 hour to smack somebody once in the head with a baseball bat?
You're wrong! You're totally wrong!
Now that you mention it, you also passed by the diner, Fuyuhiko. So you should have seen Hiyoko too, right?
No, I didn't. It's just a coincidence that I passed by the diner. I wasn't even paying attention to the beach house. I went straight back to my cottage after I saw you guys. I didn't see anyone during that time.
For some reason, that sounds suspicious too.
It's the truth. Deal with it.
Just leave him alone. It'd be a waste of time to question him any further.
Yeah, he obviously does not want to cooperate.
Anyway, that
Almost like
letter
Byakuya in the
Kazuchi's
first game, but
testimony
Byakuya
says
was
it
somewhat
all.
useful in the
You
first
were
game.
meeting up with Mahiru at the beach house.
Especially once he decided he was not going to play Monokuma's game anymore.
Seriously, I don't know. I didn't even write that letter. I'm telling the truth. I really don't know.
Is she really crying? Or is she faking it?
I'm gonna go with choice number 2 on this one.
She's probably faking it.
We can assume she summoned Mahiru with the intention of killing her all along. That's why she wrote a letter to let her know where to meet, so the others wouldn't find out. And then you went ahead to the beach house, hid yourself in a specific place,
The closet,
and waited.
where there's a
for
gummy bear.
There's evidence for that too.
The only place I can think of where Hiyoko was hiding is probably that place, right? Spot selection.
Here!
Alright.
The place where Hiyoko was hiding. Are you talking about the closet?
Yes, that's right. The gummy candy we found on the floor is the evidence. Hiyoko, your favorite candy is gummies, correct?
What's a gummy? I've never eaten something like that before.
No, that's wrong.
I have captured the true character of this mystery. Hiyoko, who summoned Mahiru to the beach house, hid inside the closet like a familiar.
Like a familiar?
When she saw her chance, she attacked her like an evil spirit and left the beach house like a swift wind.
But Hiyoko miscalculated that Mahiru's body would be blocking the door at that time. Because of that, she was only able to leave from the beachside door and ended up leaving her footprints.
But then, that doesn't make any sense. That doesn't
we
work.
have presented the proof. My four
She
dark
got killed in
gables
one
of
hit and her
destruction
body
didn't
was
even
moved in
need
front of
to
the
come
door.
out.
It's a trap! This is obviously someone's trap!
Who's someone? Whose trap is it?
It must be that one person. You know, the one with the mask, maybe?
Were you ever at the investigation, or the crime scene?
The one with the mask?
How would you know this?
There was a suspicious mask at the beach house, right? Whoever was wearing that could be the real killer.
You're the one who wore that mask and killed Mahiru, right?
There's no way I'd wear such a childish mask. Is your brain fried or something?
That is right. It cannot be Hiyoko. That mask belongs to Sparkling Justice!
Sonia, no.
Huh? Sparkling what now?
That mask says it all! Sparkling Justice is hiding on this island! Which means the
legendary serial killer Sparkling Justice is the one who killed Mahiru.
Why, you? If you continue to say such foolish things, I shall tear you limb from limb.
Don't blame Miss Sonia. It's just a difference between cultures. Culture shock, you know?
Yoko, why don't you just admit it already? You're being unreasonably stubborn.
It's all in your head! Oh, why can't you understand? I'm not the killer!
It's true that Hyoko's suspicious, but there's something strange. Something doesn't make sense. I can't help but feel like we're being directed by someone. Yeah, there's a few weird things.
I shall render my verdict upon this mystery's conclusion. Hiyoko is the sinner who killed Mahiru!
I'm telling you, it's a trap!
There's no doubt. You went to the beach house, right?
Oh, that is...
And weren't you also hiding in the closet? So that's when you dropped the gummy.
You waited for your chance to kill Mahiru. And afterward, you fled from the beach house.
At the time, the door facing the road was blocked by the body. So you were forced to flee from the beachside entrance.
And that's how you left your footprints!
No. Yeah. Anyways, you like a marshmallow tofu hot bar or chocolate or hot? What? You may have to just wait to the end, because I honestly have no idea what it could be.
Conclusion.
Again.
Hiyoko is the sinner who killed Mahiru!
I'm telling you, it's a trap!
There's no doubt. You went to the beach house, right?
Oh, that is...
And weren't you also hiding in the closet? So that's when you dropped the gummy.
You waited for your chance to
Maybe
kill
it's
Mahiru.
the gummy bag.
And afterward, you fled from the beach house.
It might be a different type of gummy.
At the time, the door facing the road was blocked by the body. So you were forced to flee from the beachside entrance.
And that's how you left your footprints!
Looks like everyone doubts Hyoko. Is that really okay?
I shall render my verdict upon this mystery's... Hiyoko is the...
There's
I'll
no
try the
doubt.
gummy
You went to
bag
the
on the
beach
gummy
house.
bear.
And weren't you also
Maybe
hiding
the
in
flavors
the
don't
closet?
match?
So that's when you dropped the gummy. No, that's wrong.
Alright. I actually thought that one through, I guess.
About that gummy, did Hyoko really drop it?
The only one childish enough to eat gummies is that midget over there.
You're a midget too, you know. You're the one who worries about never getting taller.
It's true Hyoko likes to eat gummies, but she only eats a specific brand.
Yeah, none of those flavors were yellow like lemon.
The brand of gummies you eat only have strawberry, melon, grape, and orange flavors, right?
Huh? But what about the lemon flavor? The gummy at the crime scene was
Yeah,
yellow.
okay.
So it obviously looked like it was lemon flavored. Huh? That gummy is yellow? And it's not mine! The ones I eat don't have any yellow gummies!
What? That's right. None of the gummy bags in her cottage had any yellow ones.
Then we can't assume Hyoko is the one who dropped that yellow gummy. See? Didn't I tell you? It's definitely a trap!
Yeah,
Damn it! Who would set a trap like this?
I have no idea at this
Get my
point.
revenge! I'm gonna bop you on the head with all my might!
Hold on, you little bitch! You think you're in the clear just because of a little gummy? Don't be stupid. I'm not done backing you into a corner yet.
Alright. Let's destroy his argument. Probably the autopsy report. That's the
We're
only
not
thing
done
that
with
works here.
Hyoko yet. There's still a huge piece of evidence left.
You're talking about the footprints near the beach house, right?
It's true, that's an important piece of evidence. And we can thank Mahiru for it!
What does that mean?
Yep.
Mahiru used her last ounce of strength and block the door to the road.
So it's the
Thanks
last
to
ounce of
her.
strength. Okay.
We have the evidence we need.
That's wrong. I left those footprints during my morning walk.
Gotta figure out what's right and what's wrong.
We're not done with Hio. There's still a huge.
You're talking about the footprints.
It's true, and we can thank
What is that?
Mahiru used her last ounce of strength and blocked the door to the
God damn
road. We have the evidence.
That's wrong. I left those footprints during my morning walk.
We're not done with Hio. There's still a huge.
You're talking about the footprints.
It's true, and we can thank Mahiru for it!
What does that mean? Mahiru used her last ounce of strength and...
No, that's wrong!
Hate the fucking
Mahiru
noise.
didn't block the door. Her death was instant.
Instant death? According to my autopsy, yes. There's no doubt that Mahiru died instantly.
If you keep making shit up, I'll fucking kill you!
Do it.
I'm sorry. Fuyuhiko, you cannot do that. Only a coward threatens women.
I'm pretty sure her death was instant, too. I mean, her injury was only a single blow. That's why Mahiru isn't the one who blocked the door. Someone else used her body to block it.
Someone else?
The killer, of course. They're the one who blocked the door with Mahiru's body. That's why there were bloody drag marks left on the floor.
But why did the killer block the door?
Just ask Kyoko. She's the killer after all.
Maybe Hyoko has her morning walks and she
Seriously?
was the first of
That's
3
not
people
true.
to find the dead body. That was why she was crying.
Let's assume Hiyoko is the killer. Wouldn't that mean she's also the one who dragged the body? If she handled the body that bloody, I think her clothes or skin would have been stained with blood.
Huh? But when I saw her, she was
Yeah, she wasn't bloody. She was just crying. Running.
clean.
Yeah, she was probably just the first person to find it.
I told you I wasn't the killer! Yay! With this, my innocence has been proven!
I won't let you look down on me. We haven't decided that yet.
I will make you decide it.
Hey, Fuyuhiko. Why do you keep insisting that Hyoko is the killer?
Shut up! I'm telling you, she's the killer! That little bitch is definitely the killer!
Time to slice some words. Fruit Ninja style. Probably the iron barred window.
Mahiru didn't block the door. Then Hyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Hyoko is the only killer I can think of.
If Hyoko moved the body, then she should be covered in blood.
So what, dumbass? There's a shower room inside the beach. After she moved the body, she just walked. The fact that Hyoko was at the beach house can be proven by the... Did you get all that, you bastard?
You're telling me he's wrong by using that piece of evidence.
So what, dumbass?
Shower room?
There's a shower room inside the beach house. After she moved the body, she just washed it off in the shower.
Doesn't
Allow
work
me to
though.
cut through those words. Now, washing it off in the shower is impossible because the shower in the beach house was out of order.
Also, she can't tie her outfit on her own. Out of order?
I'm terribly sorry. I haven't had any time to actually repair it.
Then maybe she took her clothes off
I
to move
pressed
the
A too
body,
quickly
and when
just
she was
reading it,
done, she
because force
put
of
them
habit.
back on.
Are you saying I did something that perverted?
Hyoko took off her clothes before committing the murder. Now, that should be impossible.
I see.
Listen to me, Fuyuhiko. Hyoko mentioned this before.
I can't help it. I can't tie my kimono sash by myself.
Which means Hyoko can't change by herself. It's impossible for her to put on and take off her clothes.
What?
Oh yeah, she couldn't even tie her sash on her own. That's why she couldn't take a bath and smelled bad.
I didn't smell. and it only smelled a little.
Oh, wasn't changing inside the beach house prohibited in the first place?
Yep.
Yes, if you broke the rules, I'm pretty sure Monokuma wouldn't have kept quiet.
Damn right! I'm such a stickler for the rules that even safari park rangers want nothing to do with me.
If she didn't change her clothes, then what did Hiyoko do with the blood that got on her?
Like I've been saying, the blood wasn't on me in the first place, because I never touched Mahiru's body.
Hey, if you think about it the other way around, does that mean whoever was covered in blood is suspicious?
Okay.
'Cause if so, I believe Akane was soaked with blood when we all met up to go to the beach.
Didn't I tell you that was because I got beat up by Coach Nekomaru?
I can attest to that. If I hadn't gotten that rough with her, she never would have backed down.
Doubting me, of all people. You got some nerve. All right, I'll bend your body in half so you're stuck in a bowing position for the rest of your life. That actually sounds pretty cool.
The hell it does!
Hey, more importantly, I'm okay now, right? It's okay that I'm not the killer?
Yeah, seems like it.
See, I already told you. There's no way I'd kill Mahiru. 'Cause Mahiru taught me how to wear a kimono, and she was very, very kind. There's no way I would kill a nice person like her! Why wouldn't you believe me earlier?
Evidence.
You guys are stupid! Stupid, stupid, stupid! Hyoko, please don't cry.
She's just gonna immediately snap out of it and insult her again, isn't she?
Shut the hell up, pig
Called
fart!
it.
I hope you get a hangnail and die! I'm sorry for being pig barf!
More importantly, Fuyuhigo's behavior earlier was definitely strange. Getting so worked up and accusing Hyoko of being suspicious. Could it be? Does he actually have something else in mind?
Hey, Hiyoko. Now that our suspicions have been addressed, can you tell us the truth?
Huh?
Even though you're not the killer, you still went to the beach house, right?
Like I said, it was a trap!
Yeah, I got that already, so... Can you give us the details about that trap?
I would like to know too. It might lead to some kind of clue.
Fine. You want me to talk, huh? Earlier this morning, Mahiru was the one who came up to me. She asked if we could meet up later.
Huh? But didn't you say earlier?
And she never talked to me at all. Man, what a surprise. I didn't expect to ask me such an easy question. Well, that was a lie.
Damn it! So that was a lie?
'Cause I thought it'd be doubted if I admitted it. So I figured it was better not to say anything.
So, what was your answer to Mahiru's invitation?
I told her it was fine. I mean, I didn't have a reason to say no. Unlike everyone else here, Mahiru was someone I wasn't embarrassed to be seen with.
You always have to say something snide.
Yeah.
At the time, we were supposed to meet around 2 p.m., but around noon, there was a letter inside my mailbox.
A letter?
Yeah, this one.
New evidence. I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. About what we discussed earlier, is it okay if we change the place? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island. The time is still the same at 2 p.m. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while. It would be bad if they started suspecting us for no reason. Mahiru Koizumi. So there's two identical letters. Letter Yoko received and added.
I saw this letter and went to the beach
Except
house at that
one's
time.
addressed to Yoko and one was addressed from Hyoko and one's addressed from Mahiru. Weird. So the killer orchestrated this. Now, the letter that Yoko had, doesn't it clearly contradict the other evidence?
I can prove it with this. This letter. Doesn't it look like its contents are different from the letter Mahiru had?
I mean, everything's identical except for the time. What we discussed earlier is okay if we change the place and time. I want you to come to the beach house on the second island at 2:30 p.m.
Mahiru's letter said to meet at 2:30 p.m. But in Hyoko's letter...
When we discussed earlier, is it okay if we change a place? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island. The time is still the same, around 2 p.m.
Whoa! The meeting times are off.
It's also strange that both letters wanted to change their meeting spot to the beach house. It would be plausible if one of them said it, but for both letters to say the same thing?
Hyoko, since you wrote it, what do you think? Like I said, I never wrote the letter. How many times do I have to tell you?
So was the original intention to kill Hyoko and have Mahiru be the one dead? Safe to say a letter was forged by the killer, but which letter did the killer forge? Both letters.
I see.
The killer must have forged both letters.
The killer forged them so they could manipulate their actions. Yeah, that's how we should think about it.
That seems very likely. In fact,
handwriting
if you
is the
compare
same.
both letters, confirmed! Just as I assumed, the handwriting is the same. The content of the letters matches too.
Like this part. I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. This part. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. And this part. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while. The killer forged both of those letters.
In doing so, they were able to control Hyoko and Mahiru to do their bidding, like a netherworld puppeteer.
So they completely tricked me. And then Mahiru's killer. How mean! Give me back Mahiru!
Really? This is really terrible.
Nagito, don't.
I've offered to help so many times. But the killer this time didn't discuss their plan with me at all. It's all my fault. I'm so ashamed of being unreliable.
Here we go again.
Yeah.
Once we let our guard down, this happens. We can just lightly punch him to death later.
So based on what the
Lightly.
letter said, you went to the beach house at 2 p.m., right, Hyoko?
What's most important is what happened afterward. What on earth happened there?
I fell asleep. Why'd you fall asleep? It's not like I wanted to. I think I was forced to get a whiff of some kind of medicine or something. Medicine?
She was chloroformed?
That medicine. Could it be? Did they get it from the drugstore? I thought that place seemed unsafe. They even have prescription medicines laying out in the open.
If you were aware of that from the start, you should have done something about it.
I'm sorry. When I woke up, I was inside a small closet. And when I rushed out, I saw Mahiru's body.
So it was a framing.
And that's why you ran out of the beach house in such a panic.
I was scared. It was really, really scared. Really scared that I couldn't help, but... The killer probably planned to frame Hyoko from the start. And for that reason, they summoned Hyoko before Mahiru, put her to sleep, and shoved her inside the closet.
So their reason for blocking the door with Mahiru's body was to make Hyoko leave her footprints as evidence.
Yeah.
Everything was done to frame
But
Hyoko
how did he
as
get out of the
killer.
building?
That's horrible! I didn't do anything wrong, and I was framed by Mahiru's killer! Hyoko, please do not cry. We believe you.
Is it really okay to believe her so easily? She might be faking those tears, you know.
This'll never end if you keep being so suspicious.
Isn't that what a class trial is all about? The only way
Oh, boy.
to survive is to be suspicious. This is where we go to thoroughly doubt each other. So if you believe in each other so easily, then there's definitely something wrong with you.
You're wrong, Fuyuhiko. We aren't supposed to doubt each other here. We're supposed to work together.
To find the one person?
Class trial is where we cooperate with each other, work hard, and aim for victory.
I mean, it makes sense, but you sound completely crazy.
The killer and everyone else. Two hopes
There
attempting
it
to
is.
grasp the one true hope.
There it is.
Two hopes clashing with each other is poetry in motion. That is what a class trial should be.
Seriously, which side are you on?
I'm on the side of the absolute hope that can overcome any despair. And I believe that absolute hope exists at the point where two hopes clash.
Your stance is neither white nor black, but gray. And you do not yearn for your life, or even for victory.
Jeez, I wish he'd just side with the enemy already so I can believe what he's saying!
Let's stop. Believing every little thing Nagito says is a waste of time.
Yeah, we need to figure out who Mahiru's killer is.
There should be a new clue contained in what Hyoko has told us. So, let us believe Hyoko's words and discuss it once again with everyone.
Yup, yup! The debate proceeds when you assume you can believe each other. Good job! That's the right way! That's the splendid power of teamwork! Hey, what do you think of that, Monokuma? I'm not gonna let you have the outcome you want!
He doesn't matter as long as he gets to kill somebody.
Hey! Whoa! He's sleeping!
Dumbasses. You bastards don't know anything. If you're stupid enough to trust each other, the only thing waiting for you is the bitter truth.
Bitter truth, that may be true, but even so, we can't just stand around here all day. Even if what lies ahead is a cruel ending, the only thing we can do is move forward. Because unless we reveal who among us is Mahiru's true killer, there's no way we'll survive. Intermission? Yep.
Well now.
Now that the class trial has reached its climax, I would like to present the answer right here, right now. Huh? You're gonna spoil who the killer is? If I reveal the answer before everyone's ready, they'll all be shocked. They'll all feel despair. You can't, it's a seriously big no-no. But spoiling right now is innovative, don't you think? The club president and I are powerless against innovation. Who's the club president? So without further ado, the answer is... you can. Everyone please close your eyes and cover your ears.
Correct! You say Nanu in German when you're surprised.
I don't know what you're talking about, but somehow it feels wrong to me. Okay. Trial resume.
I'm Monami, and my heart is throbbing like crazy right now.
Okay.
To think that the person who killed the wonderful Mahiru Koizumi is in this room. Impossible! Impossible! That's so impossible! There's no way I can believe that! Oh, I can't do anything. How annoying. But I'm just gonna believe in everyone. That's the least I can do. Everyone do your best. Don't lose to yourselves. And don't forget to save regularly.
Always do.
Well, now that we've decided to believe Hyoko, now what?
No.
If the killer was luring Hyoko into a trap, then something that was used there might be a clue.
Do you mean the letter?
No, it was probably the gummy.
Huh? Candy can be a clue?
Hey, when you woke up, was the gummy already there? Now that you mention it, I feel like it wasn't. Just as I thought.
Just as you thought?
If the killer planted evidence while Hyoko was there, she would have thrown it away if she found it.
Which means the gummy was placed inside the closet after Hyoko fled from the beach house?
The killer returned to the scene of the crime? After I left?
They wouldn't have to do something that troublesome as long as they hid somewhere within the beach house.
Trying to think, who was in the building when Hyoko ran tears in her eyes? Ibuki was there, and I guess it also means Mikan was there.
That's impossible! There's nowhere to hide! I even glanced inside the shower room as I was running away, but there was nobody there!
Then, does that mean the killer came back?
I wonder. At any rate, the solution to that problem is connected to what really happened. That's what I think.
I want to play a new game. Is that what you're thinking? If so, we prepared the perfect product for you. You will dive into your own brain and logically discern the mysterious answer from several questions. It's called the Logic Dive. During the Logic Dive, you will control a version of yourself created from an image within your brain. Your task is to reach the goal, the final destination of the Synapse course. You can move sideways with the left stick and accelerate with the RB button. Press the LB button to brake and the RB button to jump. What? There will be various obstacles you will encounter as you progress through the course, so make sure you're familiar with these controls so you can reach the goal. On your journey, you will take damage every time you fall into a gap or bump into walls. Also, upon reaching a certain point, there will be branching questions in the course. The answers split into different paths, so please proceed down the path the answer you think is correct. Branching questions will appear several times in one course. Please be careful. I highly recommend you make good use of the brake. That's my meddlesome advice to you. If you press the start button in your Logic Dive, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun. That's right, this might be a very important problem. If the killer tampered with the evidence after Hyoko ran away from the beach house, when did the killer arrive and depart from the beach house? Think. If I just focus and think about it, I'm sure I'll be able to find the answer. Alright, I'm gonna do it. Logic Dive. Oh, that's interesting. Accelerate is A, not RB. This is very interesting. When did the killer arrive? Could be after. Okay. Oh yeah, before because he would have drugged him. Yeah. My mistake on that one. When did the killer leave the beach house? After, right? Ran. Question 3. Who's the killer hiding while Hyoko's unconscious? Probably the beach house, right? Shiny.
It's all coming together!
But where does this go?
Do you think the killer might have been hiding?
You spent all that time thinking just to say something so pointless.
Yeah.
How disappointing. Didn't I just say there was nowhere to hide? Do I have to explain it in another language so you can understand?
Her personality got a hell of a lot more forceful once she stopped being a suspect.
No, there should have been a place for them to hide. A place you didn't look, Hyoko.
The roof?
What are you saying? Stop being annoying or I'm gonna make Akane bop you on the head and shut you up for good.
I really don't want that to happen to me. I need to answer by any means. The place where the killer was hiding. The place where Hyoko hadn't looked is... the refrigerator? Kills hiding inside the fridge, they freeze. Then I climb a mountain made of ice? There's always fighting when you play with 2 players.
Crap!
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 Also in the closet? Oh, there was the surf bags, wasn't there? Yeah, there was the surfboard bags.
The killer was probably hiding in the closet.
The closet? where I was locked up!
After you woke up, you said you rushed out of there, right? And you probably didn't look inside the closet very carefully.
But could two people even hide in such a small place? And without Hiyoko knowing?
That's why the killer made sure to arrange a hiding place.
The killer made sure to arrange a hiding place in advance. I can only think of one place. That's right. The place where the killer is hiding inside the closet was... the surf bag thingy.
Here! What about the surfboard case in the closet? I'm pretty sure they could have hidden in there.
Huh? Inside the surfboard case? But the shelf it was on, it was pretty messy, don't you think? Two surfboards were stacked on the top shelf, and there were surfboards that weren't even in a case. The killer probably did that on purpose to secure a hiding place. 'Cause we haven't been on this island that long, so the closet shouldn't have been that messy, I think. Then, the killer was close to me during that time?
Yes.
Yeah, they were quietly holding their breath and hiding very close to you.
It's kinda like
Conked out.
In for a penny, in for a pound, so to speak.
Don't you mean it's always darkest under the lighthouse?
I shouldn't say things I don't understand, like, so to speak.
Anyway, the killer hid silently, and after making sure Hiyoko left, they finally left the surfboard case.
I agree with that as well.
Seriously, nobody asked what you think.
Yeah.
There's no way the killer would leave Hiyoko by herself if they were trying to frame her. If Hiyoko was left alone and ruined the evidence the killer had planted, they would have messed up their plan. Instead, it makes more sense to think that the killer was hiding in the beach house, watching Hiyoko.
Saying whatever you want, even if you didn't ask. All right, if you don't want to friggin' get punched, just stand still and let me punch ya!
That is a contradiction.
Oh, you shut up. Then, grit your teeth.
Sorry, Akane. It's not like that. Hey, Monokuma. Can I ask you about something that seems strange to me?
I believe Prince Shotoku was from the future. A man from the future is always directing the flow of history.
I'll listen to your story about men from the future some other time. As I recall, the body discovery announcement is made when 3 or more people discover a body, right?
Yeah.
Is the killer also included among those 3 or more people?
Yeah, that's true, but, well...
That is a very good question,
like
actually.
that.
I never really thought of that.
Basically what it's supposed to be.
You don't sound very articulate.
Jeez! You're pretty annoying for noticing something like that! I
That's
know it
actually a
sounds
really
like
good
an
catch.
excuse, but the body discovery announcement isn't supposed to be used for deduction. It's intended to create a fair trial. It's supposed to let everyone know a body has been found.
So you're saying it's unfortunate that I used it for deduction? I understand your excuse, but depending on who actually found the body, it's possible that your 3 or more people rule could be deadly.
Well, as long as I keep things ambiguous, I can respond to situations with some flexibility.
Flexibility, huh? So what about this time? Is it 3 people including the killer or not?
Jeez, fine! You want me to say it? It doesn't include the killer this time, okay? All done.
Alright.
Which means 3 people other than the killer discovered Mahiru's body.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing. I just thought it was somewhat strange. More importantly, let's get back
Basically,
to
it
our
would
original
mean
topic.
nobody else would have seen the body aside from the killer, and...
You're the one who went on a tangent!
Let's see, it would be me and...
We were just saying
Soda.
the killer was hiding in the surfboard case, right?
Those would be the 3 people.
And after Hiyoko ran away, the killer got to enjoy the simple life of destroying evidence.
However, before we proceed any further, there's something we have to make clear. The killer blocked the roadside door with Mahiru's body before Hiyoko ran away, But what about the blood?
Now that you mention it, that mystery hasn't been solved yet.
It's going to be all right. If you guys have come this far, I'm sure you can discover that answer too.
You say like you've already found it out.
Now, let's start the argument, shall we?
Now then, I shall explain to you the final feature in non-stop debates. From this point forward, you will now be able to use the truth flashback. If you hold down the Y button in the shape of the reticle will cha-ungi. If you aim at a remark's weak spot, keep it in that position, you'll be able to memorize it. This memorized phrase can only be fired once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change to a different truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer or to a lie or mistake available in your truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you just have to trust your keen wits, won't you? By the way, you will not be able to agree with anyone while you're using the truth flashback. Please remember, it's only effective when you're feuding points. Well then, good luck and have fun. The final thing. Alright. I was wondering when this is going to make an appearance.
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
Maybe they simply washed it off.
They couldn't use the shower, right?
Yeah.
So washing it off would have been impossible.
They didn't have to use the shower.
Oh, what about the wetsuits in the closet? Maybe they wore one when they moved the body.
If they used something other than the shower...
What did they do with the bloody wetsuit?
They cut it up and floosh.
As someone who flushes their shit every morning, I can declare it would definitely clog the toilet.
Maybe it's the other way
Giant
around.
text.
Perhaps someone other than the killer moved the body? Maybe they were able to wash it off.
So I can't memorize agreements. If I use that person's opinion, I might be able to break through the contradiction.
What did the killer do with the blood on...
Maybe they simply...
They couldn't use the shower, so washing it off would have been impossible.
Washing off would have been
They
impossible as a
didn't have to use
contradiction.
the shower.
What about the wetsuits? Maybe they wore one when they moved the body.
If they used something other than the shower...
What did they do with the bloody wetsuit?
They cut it up and floosh.
As someone who flushes their... It would definitely clog...
Maybe it's the other... Perhaps
How's
someone
it
other...
go?
Maybe they were
Oh,
able to wash it off.
Don't know if I said. How's it going, Sheffin? Let's try this, okay.
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
Maybe they simply washed it off.
They couldn't use the shower, right? So washing it off would have been impossible.
God damn it.
They didn't have to...
What about the... Maybe they wore one when they moved the body.
If they used something other than the shower...
What did they do with the blood?
They cut it up and...
As someone who flushed... It would definitely clog...
Maybe it's the other... Perhaps someone other... Maybe they were able to wash it off.
Let's try this again.
What did the killer do with the blood on...
Maybe they simply washed...
They couldn't use the shower, so washing it off would have been impossible.
There we go.
No,
Could
that's
have used
wrong.
the ocean, right?
They just needed
No.
to wash off the blood. They didn't necessarily have to use the shower.
They could have used the drinks. Yeah,
They could have just as easily used something else.
from the refrigerator.
Something other than the shower. Like what?
The ones that don't have dyes and shit in it. Something other than the shower that was used to wash off the blood. It was possible it was the drinks.
I see.
Drinks inside the refrigerator. Couldn't the killer have used those to wash off the blood?
I've seen through it.
What?
In theory, but that's impossible.
Why?
Try to remember the refrigerator carefully, and then you will understand that there's no possible way the drinks in the refrigerator were used.
I had to fight the swordswoman with the thing. Probably
It's
the
true
trash
there
can.
were drinks in the beach house refrigerator. However, try thinking about it. One bottle drink is simply not enough. It wouldn't be enough to wash off the blood.
I can't back down!
Duel.
We can't assume they used just one drink. They could have used a bunch of them to wash it off.
Didn't I say it was impossible? There were only flavored drinks with colored dyes. If you use those to walk, the blood won't come off and your body will get... It will leave an aromatic smell, too.
Nope.
Crap!
I think it was the first
Didn't
one.
I say it was impossible? There were no water bottles in the refrigerator.
Allow me to cut through those words!
There we go.
Oh, there were water bottles inside the refrigerator.
How many times do I have to tell you? There were no water bottles in there whatsoever.
What about the trash
That
can?
was after the incident, right? But before the incident, there were water bottles in the fridge. And the killer took all of those water bottles and used them to wash the blood off their body.
So you're saying the water bottles were gone? Because they were all used? That's a logical fallacy.
It's not a fallacy. There should have been evidence inside the trash can. Evidence like a lot of thrown away plastic water bottles. Isn't that right, Chiaki?
Oh, you're right. These bottles look like they may have been filled with water.
Well, now that you mention it, when I went to the beach house a few days ago, I feel like I drank one of those plastic water bottles.
Huh? You should have said so sooner.
You're the killer.
Dan, the plastic water
But no,
bottles were
he has
used
an
in place
alibi.
of a shower.
I think.
Dousing your body with lots of water bottles is such a simple and easy to understand explanation.
Well, on a sec. Now I think about it, they soaked their entire body with a bunch of plastic water bottles. If they did that, that person would be
It seems you've
soaked.
realized who the killer is.
Is it Sonia? Hmm?
See? Just as I thought. Hold on. You know who the killer is?
Is that true?
Let me ask, who might that be?
The killer used plastic water bottles to wash off the blood that splattered onto them. Killer, Myru's killer, must be that person. And that's not it. This person's killer. There's too many things to don't know. Okay. And who would it be? My memory is horrible. I'll be 100% honest, I do not know. I do not have the slightest idea. Killer, am I? Like, I just spoke backwards. That never happened before. He just has to go into that direction now, so I accuse me now. Yeah, I thought so. I don't have the slightest idea. Like I said, I don't know. I'm an idiot. What do you expect? Is he seriously I'm the killer? Interesting. If you think so, try voting for me. Considering how the killer washed their body.
Damn it!
Crap! Yep, I just gotta keep trying until the trial and error process weighs itself out, because I have no fucking idea.
Damn it!
If this person's killer, there's too many things on that. Yep. Trial and error, everybody. That's how this whole thing goes.
Damn it!
I hate stupid shit like this.
Damn it!
I want to say it's... Don't want to say it's Chiaki, but let's try it. Let's see. Thought so.
Damn it! Damn it! Damn it!
Yep, it's that this is just fucking stupid. I don't have the slightest fucking idea. Whoever it would be does not match up immediately.
You're the only one! Peko. Is it you?
Hey, what are you being quiet for? They're accusing you of being the killer.
Then I should ask you this. Why do you believe I'm the killer?
I remember when we were all meeting up to go to the beach. Your appearance when you came to the
Yeah,
diner.
she was wet. Minor detail, I completely forgot about that. Hajime and Kazuichi, why are you two here? Hey, aren't you breathing pretty heavily? I just did a little swimming.
If the killer really did wash the blood off with water bottles, they'd have to drench their entire body. But there were no towels in the beach house, and it would have taken a while for the water to fully air dry. So you said you went swimming so you'd have a cover story.
Don't just stay silent! Say something! Hold on, you bastard! You saw her at the diner! You never saw her near the beach house, right? So maybe she really was swimming!
No one even saw her swimming.
No. I saw her.
Huh?
After I ran into you bastards at the diner, I crossed paths with her on my way home. So there's no doubt. She would have arrived at the diner from the opposite direction of the beach house.
Hold on. That's strange. Didn't you just say this earlier?
Just a coincidence I passed by the diner. Didn't even pay attention to the beach house. Went straight back to the hotel after I saw you guys. I didn't see anyone during that time.
You told me you didn't see anyone. Don't try to tell me you forgot about that.
Not so fast! It's too soon to decide she's a killer! We haven't established how the killer was able to leave the beach house!
I mean, you're right.
Now that you've mentioned
They were
it,
changing the subject.
you're right.
The roadside door was blocked. And if it's impossible to leave from the beachside without leaving footprints, then how the fuck did the killer escape?
Why are you all fired up, Fuyuhiko? You're not the suspect. Peko is.
Yeah.
Who cares about that? Answer me! If you have an explanation, then show me what you got!
We might have an answer.
Huh?
Do you really? This mystery seems unsolvable.
Well, if Peko is the killer, then I might just have an answer to that mystery.
I see. Then let's hear this alleged method of escaping the beach house.
First, let's establish how the killer escaped.
If it was escape route, I might know what it was. In fact, the only possible thing was the small window in the shower room.
I see! If the roadside and beachside doors aren't an option, the only other thing I can think of is... well, nothing really. Except that small window in the shower room.
Huh. Don't you know how high that window is? There's no way Peko could have reached it.
But what if, for instance, she got help from someone?
She might have reached it by riding someone's shoulders, but then that person would have been left behind.
Is it possible an object was used? A rope, for instance?
And what happened to the rope after they used it? And don't say something stupid like they threw it outside.
Of course not! That would violate the school trip rule!
True. No littering. Littering is not allowed. Let us coexist in islands of the nature with mutual prosperity.
Littering is prohibited. Even if it might be evidence, rules are still rules.
You see? There's no way they'd be able to escape from that window.
No, they just have to use an object.
Chiaki, don't fall asleep on us! We just said they couldn't use an object!
You did? I thought you were saying they couldn't dispose of an object. I see! You don't have to throw it away if you can just hide it somewhere on your body.
Huh? Pekka was wearing a swimsuit, remember? Where would she even hide an object? And if you say she hid it in her special place, I'll stab you in yours!
No! Please don't be violent!
Even if the killer used an object to escape out the window, they wouldn't have been able to get rid of it. So the only thing I could think of is that the killer must have hid it somewhere. If that's the case, focus and think. The object the killer used to escape out the window. I have no idea. I don't know. A shower head, maybe? What did the killer use to escape the shower? Not W. Try A. I have no hope. I am 100% clueless, so there's literally nothing I can do. B. Yeah, that's no help. Nope. We got our first failure. You failed. It's no use. I can't go any longer. I don't have any other options. Everyone doubts me? It appears the trial has come to an end. Now it's time to vote. I can totally imagine who the black one will be. And by majority vote, the one who's been chosen as the black one is Hajime Hinata. But Hajime is not the black one. Too bad. The true black one has graduated splendidly. Congratulations. And now, the others will all be punished. Ah, that means you too, Hajime.
This is our end?
Would you like to retry? Of course.
We will never give up!
This game likes to be bullshit sometimes. Long HP bar refill animation. So it's BA something. I had no idea what the word could possibly be. And I don't like that. Bam? Bamboo sword. Okay. So we're just going all in on Pekka then. Whoops, I pressed Y on accident.
Got it! Peko, you carry that bamboo sword on your back at all times, right? If I recall correctly, you had it then too.
Yep.
Despite the fact that you had a swimsuit on, you were still wearing your bamboo sword.
Are you saying she used that bamboo sword to escape through the window?
Yeah. Peko used that bamboo sword as a step stool and escaped out the window.
We're still wondering how she could have
as a step stool?
not come from the beach location area.
I knew it! I
That
knew
doesn't
it was
really
a
match.
ninja! Didn't I tell ya? A ninja could have climbed that easily!
Ninjas know a climbing trick where they lean their sword against a wall and use the handguard as a step stool.
Wow! Just like a Japanese ninja!
Miss Sonia, ninjas only exist in Japan.
Well, it is a bamboo sword, but I'm sure a slender girl like Peko could easily use it to climb.
Well, Peko, do you have anything to say?
Now then, the time has come once again for the Panic Attack Action, PTA. Let's talk a bit about Fever Time and Nega Time. From this point on, you'll be able to use Fever Time by pressing the RB button during PTA. When Fever Time is activated, the tempo will be pushed to its max. But that's not all. You won't miss during Fever Time either. By pressing the B button when applicable, you will destroy your opponent's verbal assault, but only until your focus gauge runs out, so make the best possible use of your time. Of course, you're not the only one who can get the upper hand. There's something called Nega Time that your opponent can use too. If your opponent activates Nega Time, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit difficult to press the buttons in rhythm. So in that case, time the rhythm not with your eyes, but with your ears and your passionate heart. If you can't clear it, you can always change the difficulty setting. I'm not going to tell them that they have to redo the class trial for the chapter that they do that. Well then, good luck and have fun.
Hold on a sec, you bastard! You're saying she used her sword as a step stool and went out the fucking window? Then what about the sword? It would have been left in the shower room and she wouldn't have been able to recover it, dumbass!
Fuyuhiko, why do you even care?
Yeah.
Shut up! Just shut the fuck up and answer me! If you have an answer, then fucking give it to me! If she used the bamboo sword as a step stool, it would have been left behind!
Hiko, why? Why are you...
Got proof, you bastard? That's obviously impossible! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard? Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard? That's obviously impossible! Bastard! Got proof, you bastard? I'll sell your fucking organs! You're pissing me off! You're pissing me off! Bastard! Shut up! Shut up! Got proof, you bastard? That's obviously impossible! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! If she used the bamboo sword as a step stool, it would have been left behind!
This is the end!
Bamboo sword bag?
If she used her bamboo sword as a step stool, she could have recovered it with her sword bag. When she leaned her sword against the wall to use as a step stool, she tied her sword bag to it. And after she climbed up to the window, as long as she hauled the bag up toward her, she would have been able to recover her bamboo sword.
I see. Not just the bamboo sword, but even the sword bag, too. She used them both to escape. Akane said she's like a ninja, but it's nothing as silly as that. Simply put, only Peko could have performed this feat. An escape plan befitting of the ultimate swordswoman. Even so, how disappointing. If you'd only let me work with you, it would have been an even greater plan.
Oh, you just back off!
Is it true? Did you really kill
Hold on! You're just making assumptions! You don't have any proof. I won't accept this unless there's proof! Got it, you bastard?
It's fine.
Huh?
I said it's fine. Saying anything more would just be an exercise in futility.
She admitted just now, right? She admitted she's Mahiru's killer, right? But, is this right? Even though Fuyuhiko is the one arguing with us, Peko just admitted it so freely.
Among flowers, the cherry blossom. Among men, the samurai. I commend your decisiveness, at least.
There's still the air of,
If you admit it, this
what
ends
Fuyuhiko
now.
said.
Let's cast our votes.
Agreed. Hurry up and vote.
Hold on. Let me confirm one thing first.
Can it wait until after the voting?
This is important, and it relates to the voting. It's about Peko's motive.
My motive?
In the end,
You had no connection to the events depicted in Twilight Syndrome murder case,
Yeah.
right? Then, why did you kill Mahiru?
So it's about that. Let's see. If I must answer that question, I must say it was for the sake of justice.
Huh?
Justice?
In order to protect the justice of this world.
Oh boy. Huh?
I do not sully my hands to satisfy personal grudges. There is only one reason I kill. For the sake of protecting justice.
Sonia was right?
What are you saying?
Justice is what makes humans human. It's a virtue that human beings should be proud of. Justice is the eternal sun and the enduring moon, the protective father and the smiling mother.
Hello! Earth to Pecco!
If justice ever disappeared from this world, the world would immediately freeze and people's smiles would vanish. I will not allow that.
It's fine, just stop it!
Yeah.
Justice must always be there to guide us, to shine bright above our heads.
I'm telling you to stop it!
So I must fight. I must continue to fight to protect justice.
This is... Could she be...
As the light of justice shines upon my mask, I expose the hearts of malevolent evil. Justice complete! The center of justice that is pierced by justice. The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky.
Well, okay.
That would be me. Sparkling justice!
Ugh, cute emoticon.
Now then, let's execute justice!
Also cute emoticon. Is this gonna be a thing?
What? What the fuck?
Pecco, what are you doing?
I am sparkling justice. In the name of sparkling, shining justice, I have come to deliver justice.
What's going on? What's this? Chill.
Pecco! Finally snapped! Everyone, please be careful! Sparkling Justice is a serial killer who claims to be an ally of justice. Clad in her various hero masks, she is a serial killer who exclusively targets other criminals. She is supposed to be...
Huh? An ally of justice? So that's why you're wearing a mask.
So
This mask is the dividing line.
why would you kill her? Because she didn't really commit any crimes.
Just like various idols. The sun is revered.
If you would have killed
because it
anyone, you would
lies
have killed
just beyond her
Fuyuhiko.
glass. Justice should also be the same.
I don't get it, but this is becoming really crazy.
I am very confused. What the heck is this? Pecco's a killer? Why is it turning out like this?
This is turning out to be a surprising turn of events.
Meanwhile, Monokuma is completely asleep.
Hey! Now's not the time for you to be sleeping. Take a look. It's a killer.
Yeah, he's seen this before. This isn't anything new.
This again?
Yep, there we go.
Sleep happy?
This again.
So what's your answer to my previous question? Why did you kill Mahiru?
This world must always be bathed in the light of justice. I must not allow even one shadow. Evil must be eliminated immediately. No matter what, I must not overlook evil.
Evil? Are you saying Mahiru is...
If you knew about that incident, then you must have played the game. Am I right?
I guess she was an accomplice, right?
And because of that, I was able to find the killer's accomplice hiding on this island like a sewer rat.
Then, the reason you killed Mahiru was...
She threw away the What's-her-face threw away the letter. Yeah.
To protect justice, of course. In order to protect justice, I have become its merciless sword. And executed justice.
Holy crap! She's such a stereotypical psychopath!
She's so gross!
Peko, is this your true identity?
My true identity? I have already forgotten who I am. It just shows my determination. My determination to protect by throwing away what's most important. I'm willing to become anybody to shower this world with justice.
Oh, I can't stand this anymore! Let's just end this farce already!
End it? He's right. We need to end this already. The killer in the end, there's no mistake that it was Peko all along.
Let's go over this incident one more time and then let's end this.
Closing argument. Next one to arrive at the beach house. We can arrive at the beach house? Yeah, that doesn't happen. What did the killer do next to the body? No. Yeah, there's duplicates there, so obviously one of those is correct. Maybe this? Okay. There we go. Well, we know the letters here, so we can get that off the board. That happens. There we go. Stock 3. Time to wash off the blood. That evidence. There we are. That's what I was looking for. So let's see. So, this last one, in the closet after Hyoko ran away, put a gummy down.
Here's everything that happened in this case. The incident began this morning when Mahiru spoke to Hyoko. Mahiru most likely played Twilight Syndrome murder case, the video game provided to us as the motive. She probably wanted to discuss it with someone else who also appeared in the game as a character. Hyoko accepted Mahiru's invitation, and they promised to have a more detailed conversation about it later. However, someone else overheard their exchange. The killer. The killer eavesdropped on their conversation and used their promise to devise a specific murder plan. By preparing a specific item, they planned to manipulate the two's actions. That item was the letters. They sent fake letters to both Mahiru and Hyoko. The letter Mahiru received told her to come to the beach house at 2:30 p.m.
Not to think.
And the letter
Hiko's
Hyoko
weird
received
statement
told
that
her to come to the beach
contradicts
house
her
at
being the
exactly
killer.
2 p.m.
Where does that come into play?
By providing different times, the killer was able to lure them to the beach house separately. Hyoko totally trusted that letter, showed up at the beach house at 2 p.m., just like it said, and was drugged into unconsciousness by the killer lying in wait. After putting Hyoko to sleep, the killer immediately hid her inside the closet, so they could frame her as the killer later. At 2:30 p.m., Mahiru arrived at the beach house. She was completely unaware that she'd been targeted for murder. Approaching her from behind, the killer struck the defenseless Mahiru with a specific weapon, the metal bat that was left at the scene of the crime.
Poetic justice, I guess.
The bat was brought down onto the back of Mahiru's head, and with that, she took her last breath. According to Mikan's autopsy, Mahiru died instantly, so she probably never knew who killed her. With that, the killer achieved their goal of killing Mahiru and began to tamper with the crime scene. They dragged Mahiru's body so that it blocked the door leading to the road. Also, the mask found at the scene of the crime was something the killer personally left. I'm not really sure why. My guess is it's something similar to a calling card. That's how the crime scene we discovered was created. However, by moving Mahiru's body, the killer got blood splatter on them. Plus, the shower room had no water because it was out of order, so they couldn't wash it off. But the killer expected something like that to happen. Instead of the shower, the killer used something else to wash the blood off their body. They used plastic water bottles that were inside the beach house refrigerator. We can assume they carried the bottles to the shower room before the sequence of events had happened. In place of showering, they washed the blood off their body with water bottles instead. However, they had no choice but to dispose of the empty bottles in the beach house's trash can. Littering is against the rules, and it would have taken too much time to throw them away somewhere else. After the killer washed off the blood, they hid in a specific spot inside the closet Hyoko was in. The killer hid inside the surfboard case that they had already emptied beforehand. After some time had passed, the sleeping drug used on Hyoko wore off, and she woke up. I can imagine how badly Hyoko must have panicked when she came out of the closet.
If she came out of the closet, she would be looking in the other direction, but doesn't matter. Not important.
I mean, she made plans to see Mahiru, who lay dead right in front of her. From the shock and panic of being considered a murder suspect, Hyoko fled from the beach house. Because of that, she left footprints in the sand. Everything was a trap set by the killer to frame her. After Hyoko left, the killer finally came out of the surfboard case and placed a gummy that they brought with them to shift our suspicion toward Hyoko. Ironically, placing that gummy is what helped clear our suspicion toward Hyoko. Finally, the killer began preparing to escape from the beach house. They couldn't risk leaving their footprints in the sand, so they escaped the beach house using a different route. The small window in the shower room. However, that window is rather high up and can't be reached easily, which is why the killer used the bamboo sword they always carry with them. The killer took the bamboo sword out of its bag, tied the bag to the sword's handle and used the sword as a step stool to reach the small window while holding the sword bag in their hand. As long as they're able to reach the window, all they had to do was pull the bag to retrieve the sword. And so the killer left the beach house and appeared before us as if nothing had happened. But their wet hair and swimsuit didn't dry right away. There also weren't any towels at the beach house. So when the killer met up with us, they said they had been swimming for a while as an excuse.
I still don't feel like she was the killer, but probably.
So how about it? This is the truth behind the incident you caused. Isn't that right, Peko Pekoyama?
I can't tell if Fuyuhiko's just lying
I
about
see.
some of the situations, but probably. It's in this case, I guess.
What of it? She's like totally cool with
Yep.
it. I haven't done anything to be ashamed of.
What are you saying? You killed Mahiru!
For justice.
I punished evil in the name of justice. That's no reason to condemn me.
Whatever. Let's hurry up and vote so we can freaking kill this weird, crazy bitch.
There's no way you can kill me. Justice can never be killed. You should all know that as well.
What are you saying?
To protect what's most important to you, you must be prepared to throw away something equally important. Understand?
I don't get it. I don't get it at all.
Then I shall be direct.
Monokuma's still asleep.
Justice must carry on. In order to keep justice, to keep me alive, you all must give up your lives.
Are you serious?
She basically just admitted it.
It's not serious. It's justice. If I
Right there
fall,
is like
who will
a
combat
full-on
the
admission.
evils of this world? Now, follow your hearts of justice that reside within you all, and save my life to protect justice.
All right, everybody, pull the lever by Peko's name.
Hurry and carry on justice.
Give me a break! Who's gonna die for you?
If we let Peko go, we're all gonna get killed! For the sake of grand justice, a few sacrifices are unavoidable.
A few sacrifices? That's...
Don't worry. The justice that you give your life to protect will never go to waste.
I can't stand her anymore. Let's vote already and execute her.
However, before we do that...
Monokuma, the vote! Hurry up and let us vote already!
I'm
There we go.
awake!
There we go.
Ah, he finally woke up.
I've heard your story! Well, I wasn't listening, but who cares? Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Such heart-pounding excitement!
Yeah. So the short stack lied for whatever reason. But why? What reason would you have
Pardon
to
me,
protect him?
can we please have a little more time?
What?
Pardon me. Can we have a little bit more time?
Yeah, are
Please
we going to
let us
discuss
continue our
the
discussion.
flaw, the one flaw that's eating at my brain right now?
Continue our discussion? But isn't the voting over?
Yes, but I cannot help but feel strange. Something about this is definitely strange.
Huh?
Strange? What do you mean? There's no doubt that Peko is the killer.
That is true. However,
As a serial killer enthusiast, you're wondering if Peko is really sparkling justice, am I right?
Oh. That's it?
Hey, Miss Sonia isn't a serial killer enthusiast. She just has a little more passion about them than most.
That makes her an enthusiast.
Honestly, it felt strange to me too. I mean, there's a distinct difference between what we know about sparkling justice and Peko, right?
Sounds familiar.
Distinct difference?
You know, Sonia described sparkling justice like this.
Justice complete! The center of justice that is pierced by justice! The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky!
Oh yeah, a different catchphrase, right?
That would be me. Sparkling Justice!
What the heck was that? Oh yeah, she was in there, in that room for it, wasn't she? An unknown serial killer has a catchphrase? I read it in a magazine in the library. There's only ever been one person, a journalist, who's interviewed Sparkling Justice. The article was written in their native language, so I tried translating it. I see, so that's what it was. I think I got the difference between serial and Pekka. I don't know. Gender? So that I sure remember what Sonia said. My memory is bad.
I see!
Nationality?
That's right. According to what Sonia said.
The article was written in their native language, so I tried to translate it.
If she had to translate it, that means it wasn't written in English, right?
Huh? Yes, the magazine I read was written in Spanish. So, Sparkling Justice's catchphrase was no doubt written in Spanish as well. Which means the journalist and Sparkling Justice are both...
From Spain?
What?!
All this time I completely misunderstood. When I first heard about those serial killers, Genocide Jack and Sparkling Justice, I just assumed both serial killers were from the same country. But that wasn't the case. So...
Peko, you're not Sparkling Justice. There's no way that's possible.
Or, you insist that you're Sparkling Justice. Can you try saying that catchphrase in Spanish?
Would you be able to do that?
It appears that the time has come for this mask to come off.
Yeah, so... the hell's the point of this?
However, that's perfectly fine. It's no longer necessary. And even if you find out now, it's too late for you all to do anything about it. My duty has already been finished. My duty as a tool has already been completed in full.
Was she the traitor then? Is that the idea that we're going
Looks
for
like
this?
she's back to normal?
She was the traitor?
That mask has fulfilled its purpose, just as I have.
What do you mean? Fulfilled its purpose? Too late? What are you getting at?
Now that you've already cast your votes, is what it means.
Huh?
Hey, be clearer! We're asking you what your purpose was!
I have no purpose. I am just a mere tool.
Tool? What do you mean?
She called herself a tool, which means someone else used her then?
Of course. A tool cannot do anything on its own.
I see. I finally understand. Well, I did have a sneaking suspicion all along.
What do you mean?
I mean, besides Peko and Hiyoko, someone else was also at the beach house.
Someone else?
There is proof that establishes that fact. Try to remember it.
I heard there was one more person at the scene of the crime. Body discovery
I
announcement.
see.
Are you talking about the body discovery announcement?
Yep, that's right. I mean, didn't Monokuma say so earlier?
So at this time, is it 3 people including the killer or not? He's fine, you already say it. Doesn't include the killer this time, okay? All done.
That announcement is made when at least 3 people discover a body. And in this particular case, the killer, Peko, is not one of those 3. If that's the case, it would mean only Hiyoko and Kazuichi discovered the body, but...
I see. That leaves us one person short.
Oh, so 3 people have to discover it at the same time?
So that means there was one more person in the beach house!
Plus, The fact that Monokuma tried to hide that truth from us by being flexible with his own rules. That's such a vital clue that it could alter the outcome of the trial. Like an accomplice, for example.
No, that's not it.
Huh? Am I wrong?
Yes, from your basic way of thinking about it, you are wrong. Didn't I tell you? I'm just a tool. That means I'm just a simple tool to be used by that person.
Huh? Therefore, that person would have the strongest motive out of anybody else here, right?
You're the only one! Is it Fuyuhiko?
I see. Now I finally see the connection. The connection between the
Yeah.
motive and the incident.
But even if it's the motive, it's just a game, right? There's no reason to believe it's even true. Would you call a game like that a strong motive?
For Fuyuhiko. Now, the events that occur in the game should have definitely occurred in real life. So overall improve with that too. Okay, what's the actual thing? I guess because the case is over, it's not... I can just trial and error my way through everything. Yay! The ending prize as a whole,
I can prove it with this!
not just the photo.
I didn't think it was necessary to confirm it if it didn't have anything to do with Mahiru's murder, but... There's no doubt that game is based on actual events. That much is clear if you saw the ending prize. The photos awarded for beating the game are not actual in-game screenshots. They're all actual photos, with the surrounding scenery cropped out. You knew all along, Fuyuhiko, didn't you? You knew whether or not the first victim in the game was actually your little sister, right? Because whoever beat the game first will receive the ending prize.
Yeah. It was an envelope. What's inside? Sure, I don't think you have any right to question me.
It was the envelope, right? The person who received the ending prize. It was you, wasn't it?
If you were shown a photograph of your sister's dead body, you'd have no choice but to believe it. Even so, you wanted to deny the truth. That's why you sent those photos to Mahiru to confirm it.
Hey! Why are we talking about Fuyuhiko? Who cares? 'Cause Peko is the killer, right? But we already voted!
That's why I told you. You're all too late. As I said before, I exist as nothing more than a tool. I had no motive for killing Mahiru. No reason to kill. Not even the will to kill. I was simply used as a tool. As long as I am a tool, I cannot defy my orders.
I'm confused. What exactly is happening?
Hey! What's going on? Can anyone give me a simpler explanation?
It means I'm not the killer. The true killer, who used me as their weapon to kill Mahiru Koizumi, was Fuyuhiko Kuzuryu.
Oh shit, so how are things gonna work out now? Oh, who used me as their weapon?
What?
Okay.
What the
But
hell?
still, she's the one who
See.
committed the murder.
That's what you were aiming for all along.
No, I have no aim. But my young master does. My young master planned this from the start.
Young master.
Young master?
That is the truth of this case. I'm sure you realize it by now, but it's too late. You cannot undo the vote.
You might be a tool, but you're still technically the student that committed the murder, so...
That's a problem. If Peko's allegation holds up, that means our vote was incorrect.
In that case, the person who gets to live is...
Just... me?
You're nuts! No matter how you look at it, that's completely insane!
How would Pecco be a tool in the first place?
Yeah.
Pecco is a legitimate human being!
That's not for you to decide. It's for Monokuma. The votes have been cast. All we can do now is wait and see what Monokuma decides.
What the hell?
Okay, let's decide, I guess. Confusing. B. Yeah, that's about right. Detail? Ah.
I'm in a bind, and what a bind it is. I guess for now, let's take a quick recess. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
It's 1:14 in the morning. I'm ready to be done streaming. Ahem. Although there were some twists and turns along the way, the one who healed Mahiru Koizumi is... Hold on a sec. Okay,
Sorry.
I'll wait. So sorry, I'm just hesitating.
Hey!
There's no need to hesitate. No matter how you look at it, Pecco's the killer. Why?
Hey! Hey!
Why? Well, it's obvious. You're not a tool, you're a friggin' human being.
Well,
If I am a human, then I'm not a tool. If that's what you're saying, you're wrong.
you just don't know.
You just don't know that there are people who only exist to be tools. People such as myself. Only exist to be tools?
Hey,
What does she mean, Fuyuhiko? Pecco and I grew up together. Are you two childhood friends then?
no.
No, it's completely different from that. Right after I was born and abandoned by my parents, the Kuzuryu clan took me in.
I am nothing but a tool.
They gave me a reason to exist. I had to fulfill my duty as my young master's property.
What?
Property, you say? It means she's a hitman arranged by my clan to work directly under me. Very
If my
interesting.
young master is attacked, I must defend him as his shield. If he intends to kill, I must be his sword. That is my only reason for living. Before I am human,
Gotta say,
I am my young master's
in no way
tool,
could have seen this one
first
coming.
and foremost. Until this body of mine can no longer move, I shall fulfill my duty until the very end.
I mean, I had literally zero details about them being raised together as a mobster and a henchman. You're wrong. You're not a tool, Pecco. Because if you are a tool, then what was all that time we spent together?
Nothing.
I was ordered by my young master to behave, just as I was ordered to interact with you all. What? Our professional relationship doesn't exist on this island. We're just fellow high school students now. But after we arrived on this island, that is what my young master ordered me to do.
You fiend.
That is why you were hiding your relationship, you mean?
No.
It's not as if that started the moment we arrived on this island. Before that, my young master has always told me to hide our relationship. My young master loathes relying on his household's power. He even hates me, the tool given to him by his household.
I am nothing but a tool.
No matter what I am told, I am nothing but a tool for killing. If my young master intends to kill, it is only natural for me to act as his tool. Then the one who tried to kill Mahiru wasn't you, it was... Fuyuhiko?
Damn it.
It is what it is. When I thought I beat that game, I was suddenly given these photographs.
Damn it!
I don't understand. Why is my sister in these photos?
Don't fuck with me!
And she's covered in blood. What does it mean? Why can't I remember? How come I don't even know if my sister is dead?
You...
Tried to confirm it with Mahiru, and that's why you wanted to talk to her.
So...
Yeah. I sent her the photo because I wanted to make sure she'd respond. But she never replied back to me. Not only that, she started avoiding me too.
But...
I'm pretty sure Mahiru was confused too. I mean, we all were. Before anyone had played the game, we didn't even know this incident had happened. That's why, even if we were told we're connected to it, there's no way we could accept it. You know... When Mahiru spoke to Ibuki, she mentioned something about this.
Aww.
I actually have plans to go to the beach with everyone.
Oh my!
Wait, you're not gonna go, Mahiru? You want to talk about it? It'd be totally fine. It's pretty important, so, you know, it'd be troubling to involve the others.
Huh?
You sound pretty serious. Serious or not, I can't really do anything about it on my own, so I wanted someone to think about it with me.
But
If I need to make amends, I would, but I don't even know how.
Are you serious?
That definitely sounds serious. I can cancel my beach plans for you. No, it's fine. It's important that everyone gets along anyway. Just tell them I'm not feeling well. Plus, it doesn't have to be today. There's always tomorrow.
oh,
She wanted to discuss how to make amends, but Hyoko was the only one who accepted her invitation. I would have gone too.
But
I should have gone. But it was rather convenient for you, wasn't it, Fuyuhiko? If you could make use of their plan to meet each other alone, you could easily lure Mahiru into a trap, right?
hey,
By calling both of them to the beach house, you were able to pin the blame on Hyoko.
What the?
Seriously, what the heck? An eye for an eye. That's the world I live in. My little sister was murdered. If the reason that happened was because of some person here,
damn it!
I have no choice but to kill that person on my sister's behalf, right?
And so,
My young master thought of a plan and executed it. I wanted to use a bat as the murder weapon because in the game that's what was used to kill Girl E. For revenge, plumbing the person to death the same way my sister was killed just seemed to make sense. Even if it ruined my disguise, it was the only thing I could do to avenge my sister.
that is...
So that's why you killed Mahiru with the bat? But still, I believed her up until the very last minute. That game was just a work of fiction. But even so, that bitch.
Hey,
That game is actually real. Are you the one who killed Girl E?
Why, you...
Hey, I don't want to hear about that.
but
The fact your sister is killed is terrible. It's unfortunate, but
why?
you shouldn't have killed that girl.
Shut the hell up!
Who cares about that? Just answer me. What do you know about that game?
What are you saying?
You had no right to do that. Nobody has the right to judge others for their crimes. Revenge is just wrong.
Jeez.
Want me to be honest? This whole time I was acting like a coward. Even after I called over Mahiru, I was still trying to find an excuse not to go through with the plan. But after she said that to me, that all went out the window. I got really pissed off and grabbed the metal bat that I hid under the bench. But at that moment, young master called for me and made me kill Mahiru.
Huh?
young master, I am finished.
What?
Are you saying that you killed because you were ordered to? A tool is not defined by its will, but by its actions. I don't get this at all.
Of course!
Well, of course you don't understand, because humans are completely different from one another. Everyone's birthplace and upbringing is different. It's obviously impossible for them to understand each other. So everyone just pretends to understand, and pretends to be understood.
Be quiet.
Hey, you're too annoying. Can you just be quiet?
Yes,
Okie
indeed!
dokie, I'll be quiet. He is surprisingly agreeable. Normally he's just very, very depressed. Afterward, just as my young master planned, I proceeded to tamper with the scene of the crime. However, I also considered the possibility of being found out. So in order to get you guys to make the wrong choice, I decided to make use of that serial killer story.
It cannot be.
You insisted you were sparkling justice in order to make us hasten our votes? So we fell for it. We fell for a trick all along. That's right, you guys have made the wrong decision. You voted me, a mere tool, as the killer, unaware that my young master was the true killer.
That's obviously
Hold on!
wrong.
Don't act like our loss has been decided yet.
No.
No, it should be decided already. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
This is troubling!
I'll admit, all this talk about Peko being a tool sounds pretty persuasive. When you approach it from various angles, it makes sense that Fuyuhiko is actually the true killer. Hold on, I'm telling you to hold on!
I see.
So for Peko, Fuyuhiko himself is your true hope then. On his behalf, you killed Mahiru, and now you're trying to sacrifice us so you can protect him.
Great!
You'd only go that far because he's your one and only hope.
Wrong.
I have no hope. I am just... a tool. Well, even if we ask her, she'll probably just play dumb anyway.
Now then.
So I'm gonna ask someone else. Hey, Fuyuhiko, what do you think?
Huh?
About what?
Hey.
Is Peko just a tool to you? Using that tool, surviving by sacrificing Peko and the rest of us? Is that your hope?
What?
Hold on.
What's the use of asking something like that?
What?
Huh? You seem distressed. A mere tool doesn't panic like that, right?
Jeez.
Peko, be honest. Are you trying to protect Fuyuhiko of your own free will?
Hey.
Fuyuhiko, can you tell me the truth? The fact she killed on your behalf. The fact she lied to us by acting like the killer. Are those all things you ordered her to do? Is that the truth?
Huh?
Fuyuhiko?
Yeah.
I know you hate our guts, but...
Huh?
If you listen to Peko, we're all gonna die.
Yeah.
I...
Young Master.
You just have to tell the truth. I was only following orders. You just have to tell them that. Fuyuhiko? You mentioned this before, but... in this kind of situation, interacting with others will just shorten your lifespan. Those idiots Byakuya and Terra are proof of that. Plus, it'd be frustrating to be held back by affection when it's my time to kill. You're still saying that. Of course, I'll sacrifice the lives of everyone here if it guarantees my survival. You don't really feel that, right? You're not that kind of person. Because if you were, you wouldn't be hesitating like you are now, right?
Young Master!
There's no need to hesitate, young master. Please, just tell them the truth. Young master, you were the one who ordered me. I just did as I was told because I am a tool. Fuyuhiko, this could be considered your ultimate choice. Regardless, either way, you'll still lose Peko, but...
Hey.
If you insist you're the killer just as she said, you can sacrifice us and survive alone. Or would you rather reject Peko and fight alongside us against despair? Which one will be your hope? Let us hear what you have to say.
Damn it!
Young Master, I am finished.
You? What the hell did you do? You already know, right? What's going to happen after you kill someone?
I did it because I know. There is no way I can let that happen to you.
Yeah. Hey, Peko. Do you remember what I told you when we first arrived on this island? Our professional relationship doesn't exist on this island. We're just fellow high school students now. You need to run. Got it? Just let me take the fall so you can get away.
Young Master, that is impossible.
Shut up! I'm ordering you not to worry about me!
There is no way I cannot worry about you. I am my young master's tool. A tool to protect my young master. Without an owner, the tool serves no purpose.
God damn it, we are done with that crap! Why won't you listen to what I'm saying?
Regardless, I will not flee. Besides, I'm fairly certain they'll discover the truth soon enough.
Then why did you...
I have a plan.
Huh? A plan?
Please do not worry. I promise I will keep my young master alive and return him safely home.
You idiot. What do you intend to do?
I intend to fulfill my duty as your tool. Now please, go! Hiyoko will be waking up soon. After you leave, I must block the door to the road with Mahiru's body. Hurry!
Damn it. You better run away. Got it? Just forget about me! Forget about the Kuzuryu clan! You better escape!
Impossible. So how about it, Fuyuhiko? Please, tell me the truth.
Sorry.
Peko. I guess I couldn't go through with it after all.
Young master!
I'm a disgrace.
If that's actually what I'd have to do to survive, I just feel ashamed of myself. I mean, I can't live without depending on something. I just feel disgusted with myself.
Peko.
And if If I admit that, it means you really are just a tool to me. How many times did I tell you? I don't want a tool given to me by the Kuzuryu clan.
Young master.
Oh my, so this is how it turned out.
Too bad.
And here I thought it'd be more brutal and heartless. Man, how disappointing. Which means everything happened thanks to her meddlesome actions.
Why you?
There's no way a human that meddlesome could ever be considered a tool.
Hey,
Monokuma, you knew all along, didn't you? You knew about what Peko and Fuyuhiko discussed.
jeez.
Well, it's obvious now. I mean, that's why you have surveillance cameras. We're just having fun, huh? Man, even if it was an act of desperation, Peko's claim was surprisingly interesting. You're actually the first to try to influence the outcome of a trial like that. But too bad. You're definitely the killer. Peko, the tool with the heart, is the killer.
Sorry.
Peko, I'm sorry I couldn't fulfill your request. Even though you did all that to provide me the chance to survive. But I had a feeling it would turn out like this.
Huh?
Young master.
You have a kind heart despite being a Yakuza. That's why you question your position and constantly worry about it. For you to sacrifice someone else just to escape by yourself. I believed you wouldn't accept that so easily. We've been together ever since we were children. Even a tool would understand that.
What?
And why?
Even so,
I wanted you to escape.
I wanted you to escape.
Oh. I just assumed it wouldn't say the whole line. I wanted to protect you.
Peko.
I am terribly sorry.
I'll not be able to serve by your side until the very end, young master.
Bye.
And I'm sorry for what I've done to you all, too. It may be a selfish request, but please forgive my young master.
And please do not cause a senseless killing such as this ever again.
Of course. Peko. That will do, Monokuma. Why don't you start it already?
I will never feel despair.
So you know, what she said, as long as I am a tool, I am fully prepared to die.
So cool!
But will you be able to maintain that composure until the very end? People who act as proud as you always shed tears of despair in the end. Now then, let's begin!
Young Master Fuyuhiko.
Please permit me to make one final selfish request.
So,
Didn't I tell you not to call me young master?
I want you to remember.
The tool, Peko Pekoyama, who used to stand beside you. I would like it if you remembered that. That's it. Remember you existed. How many times do I have to keep... I don't need any tools. You did say that. Then let's begin. The punishment time is brimming with despair.
jeez.
Why don't you get it?
Thrills, chills, kills!
This time for the ultimate swordswoman, Peko Pekoyama.
Why?
You stayed by my side all this time. Why don't you get it?
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment!
For you.
I
never needed a sword or a shield.
I never needed a tool. So... You didn't need to become a tool.
Let's give it everything we've got!
You just needed to be yourself. I never wanted a tool. I just wanted you. Only you.
Young Master?
Why? Why couldn't you understand? We've always been together ever since we were kids!
Let's go! It's punishment time!
Yeah, he doesn't want to make the eager audience wait.
Please, Peko! Don't go! I need you! Don't leave
He
me!
broke.
Young Master? Young Master!
And there's the despair Monokuma loves so much. It's punishment time! Game over. Peko has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Now, what's it gonna be? Moment's horrors win Peka Pekayama. He only slashed his eye. He's fine. It's gonna be even Fuyuhiko. That's bad. This should be allowed. People dying so easily, falling like dominoes. Bastard, what is this? This can't be. This is a lie, right? Heko! Fuyuhiko! Oh, so Fuyuhiko died as well. For heaven's sake, this is just the worst. Jeez, what a waste. This conclusion, what a waste. This is why she should have just discussed it with me. Damn it. It was supposed to be a clash between two hopes. But it was crushed into something so unpalatable.
Oh.
You're still talking about that? Weird. What the hell's wrong with you? Aren't you pissed that two of your friends got killed?
Such despair.
I am pissed. I even feel sad and hopeless. Still.
Isn't that right?
It's going to be alright. This despair is worthless. Even this despair is just a ladder to a bright, shining future that awaits us. The higher the ladder, the brighter we can shine. That's the unmistakable truth. Calling me a ladder, huh? You say some pretty interesting things. In a way, your misguided thoughts of what hope should be remind me of him. I don't really understand what you're saying.
Listen carefully.
Anyway, I shall make a declaration. We will definitely destroy you. The hopes of all the ultimates here will definitely, completely, utterly destroy you. There won't even be a strand of cotton left when we're done with you. That's your future. How much longer are you planning to say such stupid things? Don't you understand? Even Fuyuhiko died, you know. Not yet. He's still alive.
What?
Everyone!
Fuyuhiko's still alive.
You serious?
Fuyuhiko! Frantically rushed over to Fuyuhiko's side. Yeah, he did just get his eye slashed. I was right about that. Now he has a cool scar to show off to everybody.
He's still breathing.
Is he gonna be okay?
Do something! Hey! You need to save him! Hey!
I'm trying! But his blood, he won't stop bleeding out! His pulse is getting weaker!
Can't you do anything about it? God damn it!
Well, serves him right.
You're so stupid.
Were you filled with hope at the thought of saving her yourself? That's why you ended up like that.
You stupid brother!
What are you so laid back about? You need to hurry up and save him.
I don't believe it!
A surprise order?
What the heck?
Why do I have to burn my precious calories just to save some Yakuza scum?
That's wrong!
It's your duty to save him.
Huh?
Duty?
Hey,
Because it's written in the school trip rules. Ooh. If the Blackened explodes, they alone will be executed. Oh boy. He's gonna break his own rules. If only the Blackened gets executed, then Fuyuhiko shouldn't be allowed to be executed. Well, if I could, I would do something about it right now. Since my magic stick was taken away, I'm practically powerless.
Hey!
But you should be able to do it.
I'm
Jeez, I guess I have no choice.
Fine, fine.
Well, there's no way I can violate a rule, even if it's me.
So,
Fine then, I'll save him. Really?
like...
I was actually gonna do that all along, so I've already prepared for this. Huh? Prepared? And that's when it happened. A siren began ringing from out of nowhere, and gradually grew closer and closer. Aren't we deep underground?
An ambulance?
Just leave the rest to me, Dr. Killgood.
Dr. Killgood, you've already killed your patient.
We gotta get this patient to the Monokuma Hospital ER and get him under 24-hour observation stat. So, I'll see you later.
And after he said that, the ambulance containing Monokuma and Fuyuhiko vanished from our sight. Well, that is a very interesting way to end it. Is it really going to be okay to leave this to Monokuma?
Damn it.
Can't be helped. It's not like there was any other way.
Perhaps.
He's gonna be fine. He's probably gonna get better and come back to us again. You're right. He's definitely gonna come back and talk a lot of smack as if nothing happened. Actually, his personality's gonna be 100% different. Then, all we can do is wait. Why do we have to wait for him? I mean, he caused Mahiru's death, you know?
However,
We must put that aside since Peko has already been punished, or else we will not be able to advance forward.
Fall, my tears.
There are no second chances in life. We cannot return to what has already transpired. There is no other way than to move forward, like an arrow of light piercing through the darkness.
Damn it!
I guess. Things aren't as exciting if a shit stir like him ain't around. I didn't realize it, but I was wishing for that too. From the bottom of my heart, I really wanted him to return. Rieko! I don't want anyone else to be a sacrifice. And so, class trial ended. But we still can't see the real ending that we really want yet. When that finally arrives, what will have happened to us by then? No matter where I look, no matter what possibilities I look for, I can't see our future. Not even a speck. As if we were in a boat, floating unreliably in a vast dark sea. We were just left there, alone. Only one word could explain our situation. Despair. You couldn't find a more suitable word than that. What is it? 15 days, I think? Or was it 17? I can't remember. Oh. 15.
You guys can see it, right? You can see this countdown too?
Yes?
Poor people are already gone. We took our time preparing the hope fragments, but now we're no longer able to gather them. Honestly, I'm not so sure anymore. Whether it's better if we let them leave this island, or if we shouldn't let them escape.
What?
For those kids, which option is hope and which is despair? But I guess there's no time to hesitate. If this countdown reaches 0, that guy will probably take over our plan's final stage as well.
Our plan?
What lies beyond that is the foul resurrection of the ultimate despair.
Huh?
And the continuation of the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
Alright, we're going back to the first game's references.
We must prevent that by any means necessary.
But how will it resurrect her?
Even if we have to pay the ultimate price,
No.
I will definitely prevent it by any means.
Don't do that.
Everything is for the sake of a future filled with hope.
Chapter 2, Sea and Punishment, Sin and Coconuts, End. That was a long class trial, and there are 12 students remaining.
Danganronpa.
Quite intense. Nice. Achievement unlocked. Death lies in video games. Nice. Well, I'll just make the save point here and immediately Alt F4 myself before the dialogue in the next section ends. But this is where the stream ends because I am really tired. Because it seems like it's going to be a stream for daily life and a stream for deadly life at this point, which is perfectly fine, and honestly it kind of works out perfectly that way. So I guess until next time we start chapter 3, maybe we'll get a bit more of an idea of what the way we escape is. We shall see. Have a good night.